Hello everybody, welcome to Disco Elysium and Monday stream today. Thank you so much for joining. Yeah, so hope you guys had wonderful weekend. Yeah, I certainly did. Kind of tired, but you know, going rather close to the end of the year and gotta do certain stuff. Drive primarily, and then not about shopping, but you know, drive somewhere and then actually I cleaned the car, vacuumed the car because it's been getting a bit dusty in there. Yeah, and I think it started snowing or something. Maybe first time snowing this year. It's kind of late, but yeah, it's about time to expect some snow. And it's going to be a cold winter, I hear. So the winter is coming. That's right. Yeah, so you can hear Disco Elysium running in the background. Nice music, pretty evocative, and kind of very evocative and moody sounding. So last stream, the detective, I don't know who the guy name is, but Detective Costo and his best buddy Kim Kusaragi. Kind of interesting. His last name is Japanese. I don't know about Kim. I wonder what that is a shorthand for or shortened version of for. Then yeah, those two guys were going around and spend their day talking to people, gathering evidence, and we got somewhere with knowing more about the body on the tree that we need to still get down. So, can't believe how hard it is to get the body down, really. Maybe you should buy a ladder or something from Home Depot and then use that. There's no merchant that sells a ladder here, unfortunately. So, all right, let's go into it. Let's continue, and then I think if we just stand around doing nothing, the time will not advance. Okay, so this is your main character, main hero now, ready to collect some garbage. And I don't know why he's so stuttering. Okay. Thanks, thanks Pavel for coming and then offering to help. The screen seems to be rather jerky. Maybe I should restart this again. I'll be right back. Yeah, hope you had a great weekend, Pavel. Enjoying the break, I guess. Let me see if my graphics card is up to date. And haven't really reset the graphics card. Yeah, let me see. Okay. Yeah, okay, maybe I can just do this then. Restart the game. Yeah, the game is pretty long, I guess. But then it just got past the first day. And it took me like 10 hours, so I guess every hour, at least at the rate I'm going, I think every hour in the game time is 30 minutes on my end, going through the dialogues and listening to dialogues. Kim Kisaragi. Yeah, Kisaragi. It's KK, huh? KK initials. Sometimes I heard the name Harry being mentioned. Maybe his name is Harry. Hopefully the game is running okay now. I don't know what's happening, but it seems to be better now. Seems to be way better. Okay, alright, that's good. Alright. Try to talk to her. A new day.
And there's no public phones nearby?
The closest phone booth is down the coast.
Down the
Sorry for
coast.
the
Oh my
inconvenience,
god. He seems to be kind to the elderly lady, and then I didn't know that she had a bit of a oxygen tank behind her. Maybe she wants to go fast somewhere, then she can just turn up the nitro and then blaze through the street alleyways.
It's fine, I understand. Thank you anyway. I'm glad to see you again, dear.
Good day, ma'am. Everything all right?
Please don't trouble yourself about me, sweetie. I was just hoping to make a call, but the Whirling's phone line isn't.
Oh, okay. Thanks for your help. Yeah, I tried to play and then see what I can come up with. I'm pretty sure I'm going to miss a lot of details on the way, but yeah, let me see what I can do with this.
The union office probably has a phone, but I can't really get there. Or to the phone booth down the coast. And Gary's phone is dead too.
Gary's phone. Don't you have any cell phones nearby? Wait, what's wrong with the phone line?
The manager was vague about it.
Alright then, why did you need to use a phone anyway?
To let the young woman who's house sitting for us know that we may be delayed. Morel, my husband, and our friend Gary were supposed to get back by Monday night. But they're still missing, and I haven't heard from them.
Oh my. I guess the blockade might have something to do with it.
I was also hoping she'd heard from Morel.
Okay. Hi, Bite. Has your husband gone missing before?
That's just it. This isn't like him at all. He always plans his expeditions so carefully.
Uh-oh.
A cold breeze hisses through dense thickets of reeds. Something sweet in it, somnolent. A damp chill goes down your spine. When you look around, you're still in the whirling in rags.
Shivers. Shivers is more of a sixth sense, I think. And,
But you have more important things to worry about.
no. I'm all ears. Yeah, thanks for the offer of hint. I tried to play, and see what I can come up with. Seems to be a pretty interesting game anyways. It rewards you for exploring and finding stuff on your own. I think there was one instance where I was stumbled onto this that commercial district, and it was pretty cool finding out the people or the business that has been there, and the dye maker who was still there making dyes. Okay. Yeah, missing quite a lot of experience, I see. Yeah, I didn't pass a lot of checks either. Yeah, I mean that's true. I'm trying to see whether the game actually accepts that kind of play. So what is this expedition your husband was on?
Just some field work, sweetie. Morel is a highly trained scientist. He and his assistant Gary are studying an extremely rare species of insect. But they should have returned by now. They were just going down the coast across the waterlock to set a few traps. He said they'd be back on Monday. What could be keeping them?
Well, sometimes a hunter is going to be a prey. Prey is going to be hunted. Anyways, so I guess her mentioning about the coast means that we have to get through to the other side of this bay area, and then there's a one way to do it, but I heard that it's not going to be upper the bridge that connects the two different sections of the city so that we can go across to the other side of the bay. It's not going to be online until Wednesday, so we need to wait another day.
The waterlock, that was broken. Could this be it?
Wait, who is this Gary person? Do you trust him? Yeah, so it's broken.
Oh, sweetie, it's nothing like that. Gary's as loyal as they come. I trust him with my husband's life any day.
So again, I think we saw them before then. The warlock to the other side of the coast is broken. They're probably just stuck over there.
Oh my. What happened to the waterlock?
You may not believe it, but it looks like some maniac crashed his motor carriage into it.
Oh, sweetie, if it weren't for you, I'd be looking forward to another sleepless night. Thank you from the bottom of my heart.
Okay,
Thank
so
you
it's
both.
around 5 days of game time if you try to cover all the bases, but you can actually play up to like 10 or more. Wow. Alright.
You're welcome, ma'am.
I hate
Yeah.
to ask, but if your investigation takes you to the other side of the coast, please do keep an eye out for my husband.
Sure,
This
I do
will
that.
surely lead to a cryptozoological mystery with that extremely rare insect.
And if you see him, let him know Lena is waiting for him here at the Whirling. He gets so tangled up in his work that he may not know the waterlock's been repaired. and it's cold out there.
Okay, I accept the quest. If I see him, I let him know you're here when or if I get there.
Oh, you're such a dear. Thank you, sweetie.
Okay, so tell me more about Morel, this husband. Luke's character, your relationship.
Oh dear. I'm not sure where to begin.
Okay, what does your husband look like then?
Well, his expression is slightly grumpy, but his eyes are always bright and curious, like a small boy's. And his palms are quite coarse from all the field work, but he's quite gentle.
It's always a challenge to describe the person you know best in the world.
Okay, then let's try again. If we are trying to meet him on the street, what I would look for.
Oh, well, he's a bit shorter than you, but with a larger frame, and he has longish white hair, usually a bit uncombed. You might say wild, even.
The lieutenant pulls out his notebook and begins jotting down the woman's description.
Okay, I'm gonna rely on Kisaragi to tell me about. Remind me of the crypto jewelist when you meet him.
One other thing, he'll likely have all kinds of field gear on him, even if he's not out in the reeds, just in case.
The fly swatter. How long have you been married?
We'll be celebrating our 16th anniversary this autumn. Not the
16th?
most numerically satisfying anniversary, but
That's 60th.
I like the less obvious milestones even more somehow.
Okay. How did the two of you meet?
By a dating agency, I'm ashamed to say. I was looking to get back into the scene after recovering from my accident, and he'd just divorced.
Okay.
We hit it off, and, well, here we are.
I see. She smells wistfully.
She's skipping over some important parts. Perhaps you'll find out more later.
Okay, so there's something more to this. Something more to this relationship. Okay then.
I hope I've been useful.
Tell me more about this rare insect your husband is looking for.
Oh, sweetie, it's fascinating. But I shouldn't bore you with entomological minutiae.
The lieutenant gives you a sideways glance.
No, I want to hear about the insect. Please, do
Well,
tell.
It's a phasmid, technically, but...
Phasmid? Phasmid?
Oh, yeah. Here comes the interesting.
Where other phasmids imitate sticks or leaves, this one's a living reed.
Oh, cool.
Disguises itself among the reeds here on the insular Indian coast.
Also, Kim actually has insurance. I see. That's pretty cool. Yeah. Does seem like a very dependable guy. And also like a walking encyclopedia or floating one. Where the plus phasmids imitate sticks. This one's a living reed. Nice.
Hence its name, the insular Indian phasmid. Perhaps you'll end up co-discovering the phasmid with us officers.
Okay.
There's a touch of awe in the way she enunciated the creature's name.
Phasmid.
To be honest, this animal sounds like a cryptid. You wouldn't happen to be searching for some kind of gnome of Jeroma, would you?
Wow, so Kim knows something about insects.
I smell pseudoscience, he's thinking. Not a big fan of that.
Oh, okay.
It's simply elusive. So much so that most establishment zoologists doubt it exists at all.
Establishment. I thought so.
What makes you think the phasmid is around here?
Well, some teenagers making out in the reeds saw one. They didn't know what it was, of course, but there was a brief article in a local newspaper about their encounter with a ghost insect that looks like the reeds. Gary sent us the clipping.
Some teenagers? Was it Kuno?
Interesting. Maybe the phasmid made the teenagers make out.
Maybe the phasmid made them make out? What does that mean, make out?
I doubt it. It's not like teenagers need much encouragement in that regard.
Oh, making out in the reeds, someone, okay. So newspaper clipping is all the evidence you have.
Of course, most phasmid sightings turn out to be false alarms, but their description matched the insular Indian phasmid perfectly, and they didn't even know what they were looking at.
So is it dangerous?
Not at all. Why else would it hide itself so carefully?
Is it valuable?
Oh, I doubt it. No one gets into cryptozoology for the money, sweetie.
Okay. Alright then. What's so special about this stick bug then?
Oh dear. I'm afraid I'm not explaining this very well. It is very special.
The woman's face flushes with embarrassment.
Morel can explain it all much better. I wish you could hear him describe it. Then you'd understand, I'm sure.
Alright then. I try to look for the husband scientist. Hello,
Can I help you?
Gart. About my bill for tonight.
Got the 20 real?
Not yet.
Why are you wasting my time and yours?
Well, I'm not gonna have 20 real by the end of the day, so I might have to sleep outside or something. Hello, ma'am. Who are you?
Let me handle this.
Oh, okay. She's a lady who works in the gardens. The woman saves the crowd in the mess hall before turning to you.
Detective disorientated. Are you still wondering where you are?
Yes.
This is Martinez, in case you've forgotten. I advise you not to overstay your welcome.
You lied to me. You're not a gardener. You're the gardener.
No, I am not a gardener. I'm a legal counselor for the Dock Workers Union.
Oh my goodness. A lawyer and a gardener.
So let's get to it. You're looking for Titus Hardy? You think he has information that will help you? Maybe
Titus?
he does.
Oh, really? Okay, she points to the man on the right. With Titus here.
That's Titus. Talk to him. But know this. I'll be keeping an eye on you. No strong arming. Nothing official. The District of Martinez does not recognize your authority to make arrests.
Okay, well, she did give me an ampule of ammonia that helped me a bit.
It doesn't matter if you recognize our authority. We will make an arrest if we have to.
She says nothing. Her glare speaks for her.
Why'd you roll in all this?
Like I already told you, I'm a legal counselor. Do you have hearing problems?
She was so nice yesterday, but now she's like very aggressive. Yeah, why are you so aggressive? What if I want to talk to you, not Titus?
What you want is of no significance, officer. Don't test your authority. In Martinez, you are no one.
I saw what you were thinking. You want to say, what are you going to do to me? Don't. Just because it's in your head doesn't mean you have to say it.
Okay.
You will not lose out on anything good by not saying it.
Sure. Let's talk to Titus. Let's not try to anger the lawyer any further. And I guess this is Titus. Pretty nicely lit dining room. Follows a man in overalls toting guns and Union placards. Guns, huh? Things might have been rather violent here. You see hawthorn bushes outside. It's right into the backyard where the hanged man is. It's a bowl. There's a spit in it. It's reeking of tobacco. Okay. Alright, quick save. I don't think this game really requires quick save, but a broad-shouldered man points at you with a beer can. Oh, I don't really... I'm flattered, but I'm not gonna take your offer.
Detective.
Don't say anything yet. Okay, so Lieutenant acknowledges it's you with a sharp note. He's leaving it to you. First, we need to talk about the hanged man. The man hanged out back. Don't say anything yet.
Hey, dipshit. You hard of hearing or something? The boss man's talking to you.
Okay, first we need to talk about your attitude. We need to talk about the man hanged out back.
Oh, this is about him. A real looker, that one.
You're sure taking your time, waiting for him to get ripe and pretty for you, huh?
Yeah, well, that's where you guys come in. Help me bring down the corpse.
Oh, he was a real pretty boy by now. Real hot stuff. Letting out that pretty boy smell.
Hey, Glenn. Nice toque.
Time to go to work in the shit factory!
Easy, boys. These janitors have a hell of a job cut out for them. I mean, I wouldn't go in there for $1 million.
He slaps his forehead.
You might want to start asking your questions now. It's not going to get better than this.
Okay, I cannot really. Why should I ask? Did you do it? As a matter of fact, I don't think that's gonna really solve any problems, or any give any pertinent clues. Given that, let's scan the room first.
No. I's here. You got business with my boys. You got business with me.
Yeah! You fuck with the Hardy Boys, you fuck with Titus Hardy!
The Hardy Boys. Just a scrawny red-faced man, 2 teeth missing in the front. Well, not really red-faced because the Reds do have long front tooth, or I don't know what they call it, incisors, or.
Relax, Dennis. No one is fucking you yet.
Says a 40-something man from the corner with a plectrum hanging from his neck. What's a plectrum?
Yeah, Dennis, calm down. No one's fucking you, you stupid fuck.
Yeah, you stupid.
Let Dennis enjoy his fucking, man. We don't mind.
Who the hell are you? You notice gang tattoos. The man must be either Mesk or Saramirizian?
Yeah, you're not even being fucked, Dennis.
Okay, so all this talk about fucking, and then we get to see all the faces of these characters. So basically scan the room anyways.
Easy, fellas. We got company. Let's see what brings the cop around.
Too late. You already scanned the room. You got a pretty good picture.
Right, so... A picture of what? Got it.
Good. You could take another look at the tracks in the yard, on the crime scene. See if they fit this bunch.
Well, I guess I have no other choice but to ask this rather blunt question.
The pretty boy. You guys really love talking about that pretty boy.
Pretty boy, huh? That's what you guys call him?
Funny. But my partner and I have a serious matter to discuss with you.
Why is there a container belt around the dead man's neck?
Container belt? Like we use in the harbor?
Yes, why?
Because we took it from the harbor where we work. Then we went out back and used it to hang him.
Okay, well, you're under arrest, sir.
As he speaks, his fists contract, going through the pulling motion.
You have every right to remain silent. But we're gonna handle this this matter from now on, and yeah, they're going to the police station, the precinct.
We did this together, all of us, until he was dead. That's why there's a container belt around his neck.
Aha, so you just confessed to murder.
Goddamn right.
No. These 7 honest men have equally come forth. They told you what happened so that you don't waste any more of your time.
Okay, shut up, lawyer. You murdered him just like that, no remorse? Why did you kill him?
Why? 'Cause he was worthless mercenary scum. And he stepped out alive in my town.
So he was a mercenary, that's it?
And he stepped out of line.
Okay.
What kind of mercenary?
What kind of mercenary, yeah?
The kind that shows up when you start a strike. The experienced kind, too. Had Kohoy and Semenine written all over him. Ex-Oranese special.
So this guy already fessed up to a murder, and then you can die from this line of dialogue with this guy, huh?
A live
Interesting.
grenade, right here in our bar.
Oh, really? Live grenade.
This one has a special gripe with him coming here.
I can't prove it, but I know he was sent by the Wild Pines. They hire merc shit like that. Story of every strike from here to Samara.
Right, but what did he actually do wrong?
Wrong? He harassed women, raped one, harassed workers, threatened to kill some as a warning.
He wiped spittle from his
There's
mouth.
slight unease in him suddenly. He regrets mentioning the rape.
To kill us all, if we don't open the gates, if we don't let the scabs in, if we don't bend over. That was before he started coming here.
Alright.
Yeah, he said it was his favorite joint now. Started to come in here every night. Drinking, grabbing girls. Grabbed one of ours mid-karaoke, right there on the stage.
He grabbed someone?
The lieutenant is trying to make sense of this flood information.
Yeah. This girl's on the mic. A beautiful girl. Young. Gets into the second verse of Lover Lake. The fucker grabs her legs, starts screaming. Show me your cunt! Why don't you show me your cunt?
Oh my goodness.
Then, he gets knocked
Definitely
out
not safe for work.
bottle, doesn't even fall down.
He shakes his head in disbelief. Okay. Alright. Any of my inner thoughts about the mention of the C word? Was this the same girl who was sexually assaulted, raped, as you said?
Aren't you fucking listening? My man is talking to you. He took care of it. They got the girl out before anything else could happen.
Yeah, me and Eugene got her out. Aren't you fucking listening?
He repeats like a parrot. Right, but who did he rape then? This is a very serious allegation.
No, you're not getting the name. That's a Martinez matter, and I'm not discussing it with you clowns.
Oh, so it's just going to... I'm here to help you guys, man. You guys maybe build a defense case or something. I don't know.
Despite the stonewalling, you can slip one more question in.
One more question, and then we're going to cross the line ourselves. Okay then. About the man you killed.
What about him?
So who called the shots that night?
Are you deaf? There will be no singling anyone out. You can't arrest a Hardy Boy without arresting all Hardy Boys.
Okay, you stay out of this.
Do you think you could do that? Do you think you could arrest them all?
A shadow's smirk passes her lips as she tilts her head. I don't have to. One of them was more complicit than others. No, but seriously, who calls the shots around here?
Who do you fucking think does?
Okay. You do. You give the commands. Or bow to the bearded man. Gangs are usually run by the oldest, most venerable member.
That's right, asshole. Titus Hardy runs the Hardy Boys. Ain't that so, fellas?
He looks around for approval.
I think you got your answer, Mr. Law.
No, you did not get an answer. Titus does administrative work. He pushes paper, fills out forms. The others can't read. But on that night, they all acted as one man.
Okay, are you his wife or something, by any chance? You murdered him just like that, no remorse. I mean, he already told what this guy was doing around Martinez, so he crossed the line, right? When did this hanging incident occur?
You don't have to keep answering his questions.
Okay, I see. So, yeah. So this case is going to have a few more twists and turns, huh? I see.
I know, Lizzie. Relax. We killed him last Sunday night. Seemed like a good way to end the week.
How long had you known the victim?
Known him? We don't associate with scum like that, asshole.
Okay, so this guy's really dumb.
Yeah! Who do you think we are?
Yeah, this guy's dumb and annoying.
Quiet. He came around about 3 weeks ago when that Pines cow first sailed into town.
Pines cow?
Happy?
You mean Jocelyn?
By the Pines
Joyce?
You mean
Yeah, Joyce.
The representative for White Pines? The same company you are striking against?
No. I mean the Pines cow. The stupid-ass cow they sent in to fuck us over. But you know what?
He rubs his chin, pretending to mull it over. So there was one guy who came first, and then they kicked him out, or he left. And then Joyce came.
Why don't you ask her about the pretty boy? I'm sure she has interesting things to say when you ask her hard enough.
Well, I need a badge for her to tell me something about the pretty boy.
That's enough insinuation for today, Titus.
How did you kill him?
Your interview is drawing to an end. Don't waste your last
Okay,
questions.
then. Yes. Then let's see. How did you kill him?
We hanged him up by his neck until he got real still. Wasn't that obvious, Copper?
Didn't they teach you anything at the cop school, idiot?
I think we should have an army down here.
You're pretty sure you've had at least 2 years of cop school and many more of active service.
Cop school.
Certainly enough to not put
I
up
got
with this
cop
nonsense.
certificate.
Deliver a knockdown observation.
Okay, yeah. I guess this is just to off and front in your face. So definitely we have to gather more evidence to make sure who the killer was. 13 enough to not put up with this backsass. Deliver a knockdown observation. We need more. Did you muffle him? We haven't heard of any reports of screams.
Titus, you don't have to clarify anything.
We overpowered him, dragged his unconscious body to the tree, put a noose around his neck, and hanged him till he was dead and steady.
Then we left him for seagulls, maggots, and you fucks.
Okay, no. I don't think I can. The red check cannot be retried. How did you manage to overpower him?
With numbers, asshole. How do you think? You're right, Lizzie. I've done enough explaining here.
No, he hasn't. Not yet.
Okay. Where did this overpowering happen?
Weren't you fucking listening? The fucker came to our bar. It happened right here.
Titus lets the others clear out the details, so he doesn't get his hands muddy with explaining too much.
Right. Things aren't quite right here, are they? Let's try this.
Actually, they're admirably, surprisingly composed. The entire room. Given how many questions you've lobbed their way.
All of them? Maybe one of them is fidgeting, cracking under pressure?
Well, this one. But he's always fidgeting, so don't get your hopes up.
I mean the shaky dude. Shanky. Shaky. Right, other questions
Like
about
what,
the lynching.
Copper?
You murdered him just like that, no remorse?
How many people have you sent to the Shays? Ever felt remorse for them?
Or send them to Reunion to rot. For 20 years. For life.
He says it as if it were worse than dying. Yes, but these are all bad people, criminals, a scum of the earth. What we do is different. We enforce the law. We just kill people like it's nothing. Look, I'm just doing my job, that's all.
Oh, so you are just a simple, well-meaning man, eh?
And sorry,
Living in
sorry,
solidarity.
cop.
Prison is a charter. That's what it is.
He's clearly been in solitary confinement. And at a young
okay.
age, nonetheless.
Yeah, it's a pretty bad deal, huh?
So he's hanging a man, slowly, without breaking his neck.
The lieutenant replies dryly. Okay, so what I'm going to do now?
Nothing. Your investigation here is done. Leave Martinez, go back to your stations where you belong.
Okay, we'll just do that then.
I think we're going to stick around, thanks.
Okay.
Some things don't add up here, Titus.
What?
I've done this job for long enough to know that people don't just confess to first-degree murder. Even if it is a group responsibility. We're going to look into this.
Oh, alright.
Good luck with that. You've heard everything a rent-a-cop is gonna hear from us. Real law officials. You're lucky you didn't get a beating.
Oh, thanks.
Forget about their games. You've mapped out the characters. Reading the footprints in the yard should be easier now.
Alright then. Let's go. Let's go outside and meet Kuno. Does Kim's safety measure? I see. So telling that there might be something more to do this than miss the eye. Or miss the first inspection
That sugary black
and interrogation.
rum stain on the counter makes you teary-eyed with joy. It's almost touching how syrupy and sticky it is. How long have you been up already?
The sugary black rum stain on the counter makes you teary-eyed with joy. You mean this one? Hours? An hour?
Sweet Lord, a whole hour. And you haven't thought about rum and lemonade in all that time? You've truly extinguished all trace of yourself.
Actually, should I be thinking about this? Looks like drinking hasn't turned out too well for me.
Maybe you haven't turned out well for your drinking.
Oh,
Have
that's
you
another
thought
way
about
to think
that?
about it.
Get a goddamn rum and lemonade into yourself, boy. Or better yet, lick that stain off the counter.
Are you crazy, electrochemistry? You're just making me look all like you know, create my style here from the morning.
What happened, man? You used to be cool. Go get your boring normal person drink then.
Well, how about this? I'm not gonna get any drink.
Get your drink on and your act together.
No, no. Stay off that booze. You're on the case here. I'm getting reals for this. Hello, sir. It's all about money, you know. These guys. All about the money, all the time. Hey, Lord Sterian, welcome. Thanks for joining. We just interrogated a bunch of Hardy Boys. And about to investigate further the grisly scene a day later. And Kuno, this kid is yet again edit, unfortunately. With Kuno S. Let's see. So we can investigate the footprints once again.
Footprints in the mud, left by work boots. Anywhere from 6 to 12 pairs have walked here.
6 to 12 pairs? Alright then, let's count.
8 pairs of boots have shuffled back and forth in the mud. Where else have we seen a gang of men in work boots? That's right. The Hardy Boys in the mess hall of Whirling in Rags.
Yes. Go over them one by one.
1. Standard work boot. Steel reinforced toes. Number 46. Just like Titus was wearing in his booth. This is the big
okay.
Titus Hardy. The one with the bald cap on his head.
So this guy is very talented. Noticing certain details about some people. And what they're wearing and all that.
Is it? They didn't even bother to change boots. Putting them on the scene is easy. Maybe even too easy.
Easy? No, I didn't get the hidden key. Putting them on the scene is easy, maybe even too easy. Yeah, it's too easy.
2. Standard work boot. Steel reinforced toes. Number 44. Either the blonde muscular guy, Glenn, or the young guy with a plectrum around his neck.
Oh, the plectrum around his neck. The guy who mentioned about the young woman.
3. Hobnailed work boot. Steel reinforced toes. Number 43. The inked banger, perhaps.
The banger, the gang guy. Either Mesquite or some other gang.
4. Standard work boot. Number 45 or 46. Theo, the old smoker. You think you even see a tiny fleck of cigarette ash inside the print.
What an eye for detail. What else?
5. Another standard work boot. Reinforced toes. Number 44. Same as before. Either the musician, Eugene, or the muscle-bound blonde, Glenn.
Eugene? I don't think I heard of any Eugene, but could be the guy with the mustache.
6. Light as air. Same make of boot, but number 41. Small like a rat. Shanky.
Shanky. Right, pretty good at this, ain't I? Yeah, I have to admit.
You're not bad. It's as if the whole world darkens, and the tracks burn in it with strange beauty.
Not the rest.
7. The glowing outline of a standard work boot. Number 46. The imprints are twice as deep as the others. The weight exceeds 200 kilograms. Fat Angus. Carrying something?
Carrying something? The body, perhaps. And the last one?
8. Another standard work boot. Number 44. There's an aberration in the pattern of the sole. The right sole is smoother, more worn. Curious. A missing
okay.
Hardy Boy.
A missing 8th Hardy Boy?
7 sets of tracks, right? The Hardy Boys were here.
8, actually.
That's all? Interesting. Then one of them seems to be missing. Anything else out of the ordinary?
A leader like Titus doesn't let one of his guys out of sight easily, especially at a time like this.
An aberration. One soul is smoother than the other.
Interesting. Let's name it the Odd Soul. I wouldn't be surprised if this was the missing Hardy Boy. Wonder who he is.
Do you have any ideas, Lieutenant?
Someone operating a workbench with a pedal?
Okay.
Like a joiner at the harbor. Or maybe a drummer?
Drummer too? Alright.
He regrets it the moment he says it.
So one of the people we are looking for is a drummer. Don't say anything, just nod.
I don't know why I said that. We are not looking for a drummer. We are looking for a group of dock workers.
That's true, but that was an interesting way to put it.
Perhaps it could be a driver. A driver would wear out the right shoe before the left. The accelerator is on the right.
I was actually thinking the same thing. Not thoughtfully.
We should keep our eyes open around the traffic jam. See whether anyone strikes out as a potential suspect. Seems prudent, no?
Yes, prudent. Light step, number 41 shoe.
I'm guessing that's the skinny Hardy boy. The one with his front teeth missing.
You mean the red-faced one?
Yes, well, he did look a bit like a rat. You're right. Do you think those prints belong to him?
Yes.
I could still be wrong, but I'm probably not.
True, and a heavy one.
200. This could be the combined weight of two people, one carrying the other who's tied up. Let's say a heavily built worker carrying a similarly built armored man. Maybe it was a fat Hardy boy, the one sitting in the middle.
He might be right. 200 kilograms of living weight is unlikely.
You're right, the fat guy from the booth was carrying the victim.
Possibly, yes.
The lieutenant marked something down in his notebook. Okay. Journal updated. How old do you think these tracks are?
A week, maybe? 7 days would fit the time frame provided to us by the caller, who reported the hanging.
7 days, I see.
It is not impossible.
How do you know?
I pulled last week's forecast for coastal Revachol. 7 days below freezing. The day before, the day of his hanging, was the last warm day.
Okay. So everything has been preserved.
Correct again. Sub-zero temperatures would preserve the tracks in a good state. The commotion here could have taken place a week ago.
What do you think happened here?
What do I think? A mob of people brought something heavy to the tree. One of them was carrying the victim. They shuffled around, especially under the tree. Then, after hoisting him up, they stood in a semicircle facing his direction. At first glance, this appears to be a lynching.
Indeed. They all stood in a row here and looked at the tree.
So far, so good. Only one thing missing.
You looked at the tracks, face lighting up from the realization.
Of course, there were 8 tracks, but there are only 7 Hardy boys.
Let him have his moment of joy.
There's one pair missing from the Union box. The 8th pair. I'm going to say it was our old soul.
So he also was present at the lynching but isn't in the mess hall right now.
Yes. I doubt the Hardys are going to tell us who this person is. For now, it's best if we just keep our eyes open. I'm sure our investigation will eventually lead us to the old soul.
Alright. We've been through all of it. Let's say hi to Kuno here.
Fuck does Kuno care?
I want to discuss the body with you again, Kuno.
Fuck about it.
Alright, there's no other new dialogue, so more on this later. Right now, let's talk about something else.
Testing Kuno's patience, yeah. Get lost.
Did I buy the Martinez or Marinese map? I don't think I bought it, but let me see if I have it.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Okay, so day is now a bit light now. Cool.
I'll die before I squeal, pig.
Listen, child, that course made me puke twice, and I was wondering why you don't.
Stay away from me, pig! You don't want to see what happens when you corner me.
What, do you bite? You check the map. Oh yeah, here's a map. It disappears though, after some time. Yeah, so this is what I got when I began last stream as well, but it disappeared. I don't know why, for some reason. Yeah, the map is gone. Look at that. Isn't it funny? Is it a bug? Must be a bug. Because you saw the map, right? And then I click task here and then it just disappeared all of a sudden. I don't understand why this is happening. Well, I don't know. Very funny and inconvenient. I don't know why it's happening. I got the little mention of the areas around here. And Hey, there's something different about this place. Someone is actually trying to check out a book. You see Annette sipping on her hot juice. She looks at you with shy amusement. Bye bye. Hello, ma'am or sir. You see a sturdy woman humming to herself. She seems to be browsing books. A good one? Point at the book.
Yes? Hello?
She knows her attention fully focused on the reading. Who are you?
Me? No one. I'm just a working class woman.
You're a working class woman. Oh, yes, that's what I heard about. The WCW, working class woman.
She doesn't really want to be disturbed that much.
Have a good day.
This was a tremendously useful interlude.
Thanks. Oh, I think it takes real power even to read the author's name. Yan Kaos from Iguana? This shit ain't nothing to me. I make my own way, that's all. Always have, always will. There's these two older gentlemen. Check with the girl? The girl at the front of the store? Race thought, okay. So I haven't picked the race thought, unfortunately. Should I pick it? This is the one that was espoused by the measurehead, the guy who guards the entrance to the harbor. I have Jamei Boo. I can beat the guard up? Really? Save's coming? Yeah, save's coming. It's true.
Every snowflake is like a little gift from the sky.
That's true, but don't you wanna go inside?
I do my studies at home at the moment. I have to help Mum keep this place running.
Okay, isn't going to school more important than this?
Mum says it's necessary to do both because it builds character. Mum says a proper worker is dutiful. That's how you get ahead in life. You succeed.
Sure. Okay then. What is your name?
My Annette, sir. My mum, her name is Plaisance. Feel free
When
to
he
step in
asked
and
this
browse our
question.
wares.
You're standing out here in the cold because...
I'm signalling that the store is open. Otherwise, people might not know.
A sudden gush of wind turns the pages of the books on the counters. She covers her face, smiling.
Okay, I think we went through this once, but then I didn't end up sending her in. Maybe I should talk to Playsense.
Kind of you to offer, sir.
She doesn't know what else to say.
What could you do to help her anyway?
I should have a word with the store owner, maybe?
Oh, no, sir. I'm happy to help Mum by luring in customers. Besides, I have some hot juice in my vacuum bottle to keep warm.
Okay then. She's hot juice. So no need to, I mean, I guess I can go ahead and then, yeah, okay. So what I'm going to do is open up another one of these. And advanced race theory time. See if we can make it by the day's end. Yeah, I think I talked to her about
Hello again, esteemed officer.
the girl once.
And welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People.
About your daughter.
Oh, yes. How's my precious doing? She's a good girl.
The way you're handling her strikes me as wrong. So you can see that I've gone through this,
Mind
but
your own business,
back down.
sir. In our society, people don't get to tell each other how to raise their children.
Huh?
It's none of your or anyone's business.
The woman before you scans the store, her shoulders rigid and tense. Every now and then, she nudges her glasses.
Yeah. There's still that way, that back way to harbor, but it requires 2 hard checks, I see. Yeah, I like the empathy, I think, unfortunately. But every time you play this, depending on how you set up your character, it's a bit different. And I believe I have missed a certain section of the city, which could provide more useful clues about the case, maybe, and also some extra cans for us to sell, or some real. Hey, Knoes, I got you, you little brat.
Trying to sneak up on me? Come to slit my throat in my sleep?
Well, I don't know. What did you do? Did you kill the man?
Pig's come to take me out. Trying to snuff me out.
Save to forget that thought, which helped you. Oh, really? Okay, just abandon the thought. Maybe I can get back to it, maybe? No, why would you even say that?
Then why are you sneaking up on me like that? It's not a good idea to scare me, pig. Not a good idea at all.
I didn't really sneak up on you. I'm just that good. Well, I guess she has her fun with Kuno. A garden hose, this won't be of use until the snow melts. Maybe I can still use it to beat people with. Can be used as a weapon, like Indiana Jones. By the way, Indiana Jones game was released, and a lot of good things to be said of the game. I like it generally. A splattering of bullet holes on this wall, so there's been some battle with the revolutionaries back in '02. These barrels are half full of rainwater, not wine. And this closed door, but you look at it suspiciously. Yeah, it's suspicious, man. More rainwater reservoir. Emperor's Tomb? Is it adventure game or was it action game? This one is the new one is definitely an action game, first-person shooter. That's like Wolfenstein.
The spread pattern of these bullet holes makes your chest ache. Your breath grows heavier.
Okay, so time to learn more about your past. Zooming closer.
You peer into the faded
third person.
marks in the
Okay,
stone.
nice.
They peer back like an endless row of tiny black holes. Sweat starts trickling down your brow.
Wow, this must be like a PTSD.
This is bad mojo, man! Fucking horrible mojo! The end draws near!
Interactive object, yes.
Your chest feels tight, looking at
Oh my god, are you
it
serious?
closing in, caving in, ever tighter.
Oh my goodness, I lost one health.
Grows even heavier.
You okay there?
Man, I started feeling really bad for a second.
Might be the after effects of your past escapades. What are you looking at?
Man, I think I should be lying down or something. Man, what's with all these bullet holes? I've seen a lot of them around.
Remnants from the revolution. These are over half a century old.
Is there something we should do about these? Maybe help these folks plug in the holes so no wind gets in?
No, we are not constructors and renovators. And these bullet holes do not warrant an investigation.
Yeah. Let's try to get at least a few more experience points out of this, because I lost one health, which is a bad deal.
Not much. I don't have a fresh perspective on it. Should we go?
Okay, well then. We just was pretty bad outcome anyways.
There must be another way into the...
Whoa! What the hell was that? Jesus. Kim, you're in my head now. Balcony with a view to the yard and the hanging. Alright, let me ask him. Are you the killer? Can I talk to him from the...
See a young man on a balcony, nursing a cigarette. His eyes have been following you for a while.
Yeah, she looks like one of those guys I noticed in that commercial district. He could be the hairdresser.
Not looking for any trouble, officer.
Why are you whispering? Sounds like you're already in trouble. Too late, young man. Trolls find you. No trouble from me. I just want to know what's going on here.
I don't want to be seen talking to the gendarmerie, if that's okay. I just want to finish my cigarette.
What's gendarmerie? Is it some kind of a flowery language for pig?
It's the god of cigarettes and youth. Ask him if he's got anything to spare.
No.
Don't let him go. This could be your witness. The balcony has a great view of the whole thing.
Actually, the gendarmerie really needs to talk to you.
Is it really that important?
Yes.
Like a nervous cat, he keeps stealing looks at the neighboring windows.
Okay, so what do you know about this hanging?
All right, but make it quick. Once I finish this cigarette, I have to run.
No. Can you tell me your name, smoker?
My name? My name is Martin Martinez.
Okay, don't pull my leg. What's your real name?
Martin Martinez? Good local name. Let's go with that.
No, I call you Mayo Mayonnaise. Looks like you've got a good view of the whirling backyard. Can you tell me about tell me anything about the hanging.
I'd even go so far as to say that the view is a little too good, my dear gendarme. Do you have an estimate of when the body will be taken away?
Can you help? Do you have a ladder?
We will remove the body as soon as possible. Now tell us, where were you last Sunday?
Oh. You already asked me that, didn't you?
I'm pretty sure I didn't. Did I ask? Yes, I think I did. No, I didn't ask. No, I did. Did I?
No, not you. Some more muscular type.
Really? Muscular type? That be.
And when did you speak to this more muscular gentleman?
Lieutenant takes out his little blue notebook and writes something down.
Last week? I don't know. Look.
He looks around the courtyard again. Snow blankets, the old patio chairs, and dead houseplants, and all the neighboring windows are black.
You didn't answer the question. What were you doing last Sunday?
I had a friend over.
What kind of friend?
It was my Sunday friend.
Sunday friend, huh?
A Sunday friend. How intriguing.
How intriguing. Sunday friend.
Makes sense. Friends are nice on Sunday. You don't have to work. You can just spend time with pals, watching rugby and drinking beer.
Right? So what's your friend's real name? Did he see something?
He doesn't reply, gesturing no with his cigarette. Under the grey sky, snow continues to pile on the neighboring windowsills. Someone hides behind a curtain. Those windows have eyes, and those eyes are watching, spying on you three.
Okay. I'm getting a bit spooked. Alright. We'll talk later.
We won't.
He takes one last drag of his cigarette before stubbing it out on the snowy balcony with a dying hiss.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I really need to get going.
Alright then. Convince him to stay.
This isn't the place or time for questions. Who knows who might be watching from the distance, hidden behind the curtains.
Hey, listen, lowers her voice. I'm just trying to make things okay again. Can we meet again somewhere else?
For a moment, the man on the balcony seems almost vulnerable. Something moves in the depths of his feline eyes. Compassion and a hint of understanding. There's snow gathering on his hair and on his shoulders. A speckle of white against the purple that hangs loose on his slender frame.
I am sorry, but I really don't have the information you're looking for.
His voice is soft and deliberate. With a flick of his wrist, he sends a cigarette butt sailing over the rail.
But, hold on. What's that? For a split second, his hand lingers, as though gesturing towards a stone placed right next to the front door.
Oh, okay.
It's a sign.
Just sign, yes.
Good luck with the investigation.
There he goes. The meeting place. Or maybe he's gonna write a message or something. I don't know.
He's gone.
We should run after him, see where he went.
No point in running. Tenements like these often have multiple exits. If he doesn't want to talk to us, then he'll know how to hide himself.
So we just give up?
He could be a witness. Him or his Sunday friend. Either way, we need to look into that muscular type who's asking about our case. He did leave us a sign. Did you see that? He wanted to draw our attention to that stone right over there.
Lieutenant nods towards a small rock on a soggy patch of grass. Find the rock now.
If we find a way inside the building, we can ask around for his apartment.
Great, let's do that. Alright, so there was a luck of the draw. And here's a stone.
A stone, like any other, lying in a whirl of sleet and mud. Maybe there's something under it.
Turn it over.
There's a key beneath it, rusty from the dirt.
I see.
This must be for the front door. Pity he doesn't have the apartment number on it. This building has many apartments, and a man can be in any of them.
How are we going to find the right
We'll
one?
just have to go in and see.
Stone bag. Alright then. Alright. I save? Yeah, that was pretty lucky, I guess. 58% of working, and then it did work. Triggered, and then was able to now get whole access to entire level or more levels and dialogue choices. Also collect some cans. Place that. About glasses, the auditor, logic, -1 authority. I guess it makes you look funny, so you lose authority. So does it get reflected on the clothing? Yep. Pretty funny now. Trying to find all the cans around. This wax is still with cleaning chemicals. Smells of laundry detergent. I like to keep things clean. And all shoe rack, boots, sneakers, and old slippers. And let me just try to knock, knock, knock. A loud, lumbering snore comes from within. Very scary. Maybe that's one of the muscular men that we are looking for. Am I gonna die here? No, it's just a... Oh, it's a communal bathroom, huh? The shower curtains are covered in some sort of slime. Oh my goodness. Very scary place, man. Chain color. Do I have chain color? No. No, not yet. I think I should probably buy somewhere. Maybe the pawn shop sells it. Someone has drawn a 5-pointed star on the wall. For what reason? Why do I care?
Has been closed with a padlock. A chalk-drawn number on the board says number 11.
Number 11.
It's a solid lump of metal, but the shackle is deeply corroded. A solid pair of chain cutters would make short work of it.
You could use some chain cutters here to cut the shackle.
Why would we want to break into some random citizen's apartment?
I don't know, it just seems like something you could do. Snip, snip, my friend. That's true. I think I agree with him, but there's no dialogue choice for agreeing with him.
The lieutenant looks at you for a long moment, then blinks once.
I suppose if one were committed to it, there's a pair of chain cutters in the kinema.
Kinema? Okay. So kinema is his automobile. Yes.
No reply.
Right there. Okay, well, let's... I mean, no replies, so we can have a look.
Just a 5-pointed star. It's an inverted white pentagram cradled in a wreath of antlers. The iconography of communism.
Communism. Inspect the symbol closer.
The star and antlers was developed in the 6th decade of the last century and quickly adopted by Mazov and the communards during the revolution. Even today, half a century after, the star and antlers retains the ability to evoke hope, disappointment, and fear in equal measure.
Why is the star upside down?
To symbolize the toppling of the old order.
Okay.
Also, some social democrats were already using it.
What's the deal with the antlers? Yeah, Kim basically has everything that you need to get up, you know, the ground and running.
The wreath of antlers represents a natural crown. It was about building a society that could exist in accord with the natural world, and at the same time above it.
Oh, natural world too, so they're also environmentalist. Why white?
Because white is the color of peace.
Okay, I guess they did fight though, but their aims were good, but implementation might be less than ideal. What does evoke in me?
You see noble aims, but also mountains upon mountains of corpses. They should have taken a more measured approach. Also, you're really smart.
Really? I'm smart? I don't know. We're asking about communist? Well, thanks. There's a balcony and there's an exit, but let's get the chain colors first. From the kinema. Running around itself doesn't advance time, or so I hear. But getting dialogue prompt from the, operating the toolbox in Kim's Kinema also is going to advance time for, I don't know, a few minutes, 15 minutes maybe. Simulating us orbiting through his car. Maybe I should get this off.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers. The white suede feels luxurious under the touch, and the metal clutch handle so very familiar in your...
Ooh, what suede covered steering levers. Oh, that's pretty cool. Alright, so let's pull out the toolbox.
A metallic drawer slides out from under the seat and clicks into place. The tools inside are neatly organized.
Let's take both of these.
The handles are long and sleek. Snap, snap, go the cutters in your hand.
Take the red tip driver.
The pry bar feels nice and cold in your hand, heavier than you'd think.
Look at this guy, so happy with the pry bar.
Cold and heavy, like truth. You feel like you're reunited with truth once more.
Yeah, let's use truth to find out what's in the locked chest and swing it around to without justice, I guess.
Useful for opening all sorts of doors and lids.
Hello Liz, welcome. Welcome to Disco Elysium once again. Hope you had a good weekend.
The pull-out toolbox slides back into its nest.
Yeah, how are you?
The gauge casts a warm glow on the steering levers and the radio on its hook.
Right. Trying to break into some rooms here. Auto save, okay. I guess the game knows what's up. What's going to happen now? Right, Kim, let's start running. Let's use those gams. Already 9:24. We don't have all day here. So I knocked on this door, no response. So you can cut the chain with the chain cutter and then enter and investigate a bit more. And save, quick save. The hotkey for it.
Been closed with a padlock. A chalk drawn number on the board says number 11.
Okay, so I need to put the tool into my hand. That's like a good adventure game would dictate.
This door has been closed with a padlock.
Oh, come on.
On the board says number 11.
Can Kim try? I think Kim would be better than me, I guess.
The shackle
cool.
snaps like a twig, and the lock falls to the floor with a little thud.
Local locked boxes, yeah. Clothing and money, wow.
After you, detective.
That's cool. Yeah, let's go inside and see what's up. This I'll be arming myself with a gun, but I don't have any guns, so the color would do. And look at that. You can see the communism sign once again. With the antlers and the star. Vocal critical theory on the monstrosities of capital and such. Yeah. Nice room though. Photos of revolutionaries posing with guns. And there's a box here. Revolutionaries love to pose with their guns. Yeah, it's true. And oh, bullet? Wow. And lounge jacket as well. I guess that's gonna increase my style point.
A plaster cast bust depicts a middle-aged man with impressive sideburns. The name on the plinth reads Kraz Mazov.
Kraz Mazov, who's that, Kim?
He's known as the father of scientific communism, also known as Mazovianism. His theories about economic history greatly influenced, some would even say sparked, the anti-centennial revolution.
Oh, so he's like the Karl Marx of this world. Kraz Mazov was mass murder. There's nothing cool about keeping his bust on your nightstand. Why does the tenant have a bust of Kraz Mazov in their bedroom?
The White Star, the photos on the wall. I think we have broken into the apartment of a young communard. How fitting.
How fitting. Yeah, it's true. There's a communist living here. Alright, I took his cool shirt. Don't think he's gonna mind because, you know, communism.
You hear someone walking around inside, rearranging the furniture. The number on the panel says 10.
No.
The walking stops abruptly, but no one comes to the door. You can feel tension on the other side.
Back again.
A poor communard, from the looks of it. The room is barely bigger than a closet.
This is the police, open up.
Do I have to open the door?
No. You hear the clacking of heels again as the other side walks right up to the door. Her tone is now getting a defensive edge.
Do you have a warrant? I'm not obligated to open the door if you don't have a warrant.
Ma'am, just trying to talk to you about certain case.
Let's go. We don't have a reason to get inside that apartment.
Alright then. No more looting. Alright, let me try to knock. Can I knock? I can't. So this lady refused to open the door for me, and gonna get a stern talking to from the police. The mirror box is overflowing, and let me check the shirt. So what does this do? Conceptualization. Okay. Endurance. Right, I look like more of a disco guy now, maybe. I don't know. Business waist up and disco waist down.
Give me a moment.
An elderly woman is leaning on her broom, her knuckles white as bone. She seems to be having difficulty breathing.
The cold never does any good for my bronchitis.
Are you alright? Do you need ammonia? Should I call a doctor?
I'm fine. Fine. Don't you worry about me.
She starts coughing, red spots appearing on her cheeks.
You're still worried. It's very worrying.
Now, what do you want from me, policeman?
I didn't know I'm police.
She's the cleaning lady. She knows the floor plan and the residence.
Who are you?
I'm no one. Just an old woman who cleans these hallways.
You live here? Are you a communist?
If you can call it living. I have a little room upstairs right next to the coal room.
No hot water? Oh my goodness. I'm sorry to hear that, but hopefully it gets turned back on. And snowstorm, wow. So it's like fully in winter. In your neck of the woods. Yeah, so we are about to get some snow, I think, here as well. I think we already got a snow, but I don't really remember when. Oh, thanks, yeah. Thanks for the photos. I did go to a mall the other day and then also put some interesting pictures. Not really interesting, same thing, it's like Christmas, so like trees and Santa and kids. I have some pictures, I also put them up. I have a little room upstairs right next to the coal room. Okay, that's why you're having trouble breathing, lady. You're next to a coal room.
It's barely bigger than a closet. But I don't complain, no. I have my bed and my aching bones to keep me company. And that's all I need from this world.
And all she gets, too. The coastal wind beats down hard on the coal room door outside. Splashes of waves make the balcony slippery.
I see, so be careful on the balcony. I'm looking for Martin Martinez.
Oh, you'll find plenty of Martins here. Don't you worry.
She smiles a gap-toothed smile when she hears you mention the name. No, you don't understand. I'm looking for a real person named Martin Martinez. He told me he's Martin Martinez.
Pea-brain. Someone played a trick on you. Martin Martinez is a name for anyone who comes from Martinez, like Jim Jamrock or Raoul Revachol.
Oh my goodness, so he put a trick on me, huh? What a pesky nuisance.
Oops, you really didn't get the joke there.
Dang it.
I thought it was obvious. Anyway, officer,
no.
We don't have the witness's name.
How about a young male in his mid-20s, dark hair, skinny build, a smoker on the balcony? Know where he lives?
Yes, yes. I know who you mean. The scrawny boy who's always smoking like the devil, right?
Yeah, I guess so, but I guess a lot of young men here would be smoking like a devil.
Somewhere in the building, a child starts crying. You hear a radio tuned to a talk show and someone taking a shower.
What's he in trouble for?
No trouble, I just want to talk to him. Do you know where he lives?
Talk?
The cleaning lady starts laughing, but it turns into violent coughing spasm. She squeezes her broom, trying to catch her breath.
He lives upstairs in room 28. Go to the balcony. It's one of those doors there. He's usually home in the evening.
Evening? How about morning? In room 28, go to the balcony. Okay.
Thank you. We should
Thanks.
go check out his apartment on the balcony. See if he's home.
Yes. I have a few questions about those apartments.
Ask away, policeman.
Is some of the residents on vacation? Their mailbox is overflowing.
People come and go. I don't keep an eye on everyone.
Who lives in apartment 10?
No one lives there. It's been empty for months.
I talked to someone through the door.
Impossible. I would know if someone had moved in there.
She pauses, eyeing the hallway.
Maybe it's those countercultural people again. Breaking into a house like it's a public space. You're a policeman. Be good and take a look, will you?
Okay, I go see what I can find.
Wait. Young people. They're worse than rats. You know, always littering the hallways with trinkets and empty beer cans.
Yeah. Rat. Who lives behind the padlocked door?
Oh, that one is a scientist. A future scholar.
Suddenly the old lady's face is beaming. The communist?
I think he studies astrology at the community college. Education's good. I always tell them to study.
Astrology? You're mentioning, I guess she looked at the star.
Something to do with all those stars around his door. He asked me to leave his drawings up on the wall.
Are you sure you don't mean astronomy?
That's what I said. Astrology.
Okay, well, whatever you say,
The
lady.
lieutenant shakes his head, as though to say, let it go. Come on, people. Try to keep up any standards here. It's not about stars. It's... forget it.
What can you tell me about Cindy?
The artiste? Nothing I can do about her, I'm afraid. She ruins the walls faster than I can clean them. Still...
So Cindy is the Cindy the Skull, who we talked to last stream, was eyeing at the boat and Joyce, I think. And she was kind of weird. She was painting everything red the time we saw her.
She leaves an old lady to her business. More than I can say for others.
She leaves an old lady to her business, yes.
She mumbles some kind of a response, then hacks something into her handkerchief.
Thanks, I'm off. Alright, there's the old lady. Firing squad for the rich, yes. Down with the rich. Eat the rich, and so on and so
You
forth.
hear someone walking around inside, rearranging the furniture. The number on the panel says 10.
Alright, ma'am, this apartment is supposed to be empty. Did you break in here?
Excuse me? Of course not.
Scare them. Suspected of some big crime.
I don't think that's going to be a good idea. Now open the door so I can verify your identity. I don't need a warrant if I suspect there has been a break-in.
Oh, come on.
There's a pause, and before you hear the door being unlocked.
Was smart.
Oh, can I get some experience points out of it? Ambush me or something? Oh, alright, hello. What is this? A blister pack of medicine picks up from out of the box. You should take it. Really? Alright. Hypnogamma. Looks like a fine mattress. Doesn't look really fine to me. Just get all this, nice, and then talk to her.
Satisfied?
Whoa.
My name is Marielle Charpentier, and I'm an agent with Martinez Realty Associates. I am not breaking in, as I have every right to be here. The keys, see?
She's a realtor.
Her voice is really cheerful, despite her obviously hating you.
Oh, she hates me? Oh no.
Do you want to see my ID as well? You can't legally ask for it, but why not? Want to see my residence permit too?
It's okay, ma'am. I already took your shoes. Inspect the passport.
It feels flimsy in hand, with the words Revachol Zone of Control written under a nondescript municipal logo. There's a picture of her with shorter hair inside, along with all her personal details.
Okay, nice haircut. Okay.
Thank you. Do you have any questions? I need to be back in Midtown in an hour.
Alright, what are you doing here?
I need to get it ready for the next lease, but as you can see, the previous tenant completely trashed the place.
Sounds like they knew how to have a good time. Reprehensible. Who lived here?
It was some kind of a moribund old man who used to be a business owner. You'd think they'd make rent.
Just stopped hesitating.
But that was months ago. Anyway, was there anything you wanted, or is that it? I'm in a hurry.
I glimpsed a foreclosed apartment down the hallway.
Oh, that's another huge mess. The former tenant owes us 3 months of rent. 3. We closed the apartment and planned on auctioning off the valuables, but...
Alright. Can I have some?
And again, I have no idea how stupid mistakes like this can even happen. But Ron, when he came to close the door, didn't close the neighboring door. And there's a hole in the wall.
I see, so someone got in.
So preppy. She's probably on some low-grade performance enhancers, like Peptide or Pericanine.
I think I need some of those. Yeah, electrochemistry is all about drugs and beer and encouraging you to take it. Every chance he has, he can talk to me. So when he came to close the door, he didn't close the neighboring door, and there's a hole in the wall.
A hole in the wall. Can you believe it? And then the tenant ran off with his stuff. He's gone. The money's gone. Just like that.
She snaps her fingers.
The sum must have been puny.
So, what happened with the wall?
Don't ask me what happened with the wall. I have no idea how we're going to find the time or resources to fix it. Both apartments are now unrentable. Both.
She's still shaking her head, manicured hands now crossed over the chest.
Of course.
She replies with a smile, but her eyes remain glazed over. She's been waiting for you to leave. Alright, at least we got some shoes out of it. Let me check the shoes. +1 to indirect mode of taxation? What? Okay, composure, savoir-faire. I guess this is a bit interesting. I don't know about this one. Indirect mode of taxation. What other things did I get? I think I got a medicine. Okay. Number 28 is our man. Already it's locked. Okay. Foreclosed by Martinez Realty Associates. So this is the room where there's a hole in. Yeah, there's a hole here. Someone has torn down the wall, and there's also the window that's been broken. The sea below looks cold and winter gray. Hey, a view to the sea.
A shift
Nice.
in temperature. The air chills around you. Dust settles on the stony floor.
I'm gonna lose another health here, right? Rub your sides for
A
warmth.
former architect stands before a slice of window, a room plan in her hand. A cold wave has made the air in the building stand still and frozen, with temperatures falling down to -20 degrees Celsius.
More architect stands before a slice of window, a room plan in her hand. Who's this?
Is red from the cold. She's breathing on her fingers, clasping the plan. Traces of sadness are visible in her expression.
Okay, the plan.
Faint pencil lines on paper depict the same place, but a missing eastern wall connects the room with the neighboring apartment. Ideas for arranging the furniture have been jotted down.
I guess it basically is using the investigative powers to imagine there being an architect who needs to fix this place up.
It's
I don't know.
clean and empty, with new tapestry embellishing the walls. A standard HB graphite pencil has fallen off a three-legged stool.
Yeah, I guess that's what it is, yeah.
She had an eye for beauty.
Or maybe she was a former tenant. Maybe she was a former tenant. An old grocery list on the table in checks. And there's that abandoned fridge with more change and medicine. Cool. Yeah, Kim. Look at my detective work. Right, balcony. Don't slip. I save. There's a hotkey for it. I don't really know what it is. And Cindy the Skull. There she is. Finally meet face to face.
The piggies have learned how to saunter up staircases. I didn't think you could do that with hooves. But here you are.
Yeah. Like 50% of the NPCs you meet in this game are kind of sarcastic. That's right, we are evolved. You're in trouble now, little lady, for vandalizing this place. That's right, we are evolved.
Yeah, I can see that. Cool mutations.
She crosses our arms.
That smell coming from her paint bucket. It's not paint. It's heavy fuel oil.
Is that heavy fuel oil?
Red-dyed heavy fuel oil, intended for exclusive use in government vehicles, to be precise.
Red dye too, just in case you get to track where the oil went.
What did you think I was using? Aquarels? Sucked it out of a cop's fuel tank myself. Back in Jamrock.
You sucked it out of a cost fuel tank? Wow.
She really did it. She's proud of it too.
You better hand it over. Humans are bad for you, okay?
Something to think about next time you're driving around in your pretty little piggy carriage.
I don't drive, so it doesn't apply to me. Catch you later, Cindy. Let's explore this place. There's a door I can enter, alright, and what is this? Locked. Hey, check a cell. Can get in. A lot of tar flaps in the wind, forgotten hammers, and nails rust. Okay. Yeah, it's like a foundation of a building, I think. We're still living inside. I guess this is Cindy's place. Very nice. Cindy? Yeah, Cindy's been playing. Oh, actually, it is a coal room, so I guess this is where the old lady who sweeps the floor lives. Enough coal to last for several winters. Smells of chemicals. It's very bad. Bad chemicals to keep the coal relevant or keep the coal. Hey, Forlom laborer jeans. Forlom means 4 men, I guess. I don't know why they keep it in the boiler. I also hear some rats, which unfortunately cannot eat because I'm not a vampire. I've healed my healthier, but no matter. Hey, Cindy, do you live here in the room?
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
She seems a bit downcast now. She, her voice seems like it. Is that bed in the cold room yours?
Ooh. Not only have you found my address, you've discovered my biggest secret. I'm a coal miner.
Okay, don't you have a real home?
Does anyone in a city like this?
She replies wistfully, looking around. It's not the nicest place, but I guess it'll have to do.
It doesn't have to do anything at all. Nothing does. Like me. Right now, I'm doing nothing at all.
Are you talking to me?
Shoot, piggy. It's what you do, isn't it?
No, I don't have a gun, so I'm not even a piggy. I'm not even a pig. Oh, I've missed something here. What's that? Maybe a work boot? Alright, let's check it out. Oh, more money. Almost there to paying another day's rent. I just save and not sleep at all. Yeah, I just spend the money I have without worry, because I think the game has something for me if I don't have the money to sleep. I don't have to worry about sleeping in any case. So I buy a book or something, or some other items. And I need to go up to this balcony. There's a different balcony over here. And here we go. What is that? The box breaker. Breaker box is full of cigarette butts and electric wires, but no cigarettes, unfortunately. And this is room. Just a door, nothing for you here right now. But can I enter? No. Dead houseplant. Someone's growing rosemary, thyme, and a cactus. Oh, nice. You need all of those. This is door to apartment 29. Complete silence. Whoever lives here isn't home. Let's skip 28 and see if I can get here. Not get there for some reason. But this is the man we're looking for. I think I should save. Did I save? No. First of all, quick save is F5. Alright, so let's use F5. This is a door to apartment 30, so I've skipped. Voices from within singing along to some buoyant dance track. Maybe some Christmas carols.
This door is made of metal and appears to be reinforced. Someone here really values their security.
Wow.
Number 28. This is where the cleaning lady said the smoker on the balcony lives.
Oh really? It's a part of harbor? Wow, so everything is connected. This is where the cleaning lady said the smoker on the balcony lives.
Let's see if anyone's home. Knock on the door.
Yeah, please do, Lord Sarian. Yeah, you can join the Discord, and then for more for me and others in the chat. Let's see if anyone's home. Knock on the door. Let's knock.
No one answers.
Okay, doing a secret code.
Looks like the young man we are looking for isn't home. I think our best chance to catch him is in the evening.
Right. He looks around, taking in the cold spring air.
We should return tomorrow after we have finished with our day's work.
Tomorrow?
9 p.m. Sound good?
Tomorrow? Why? Why not today? What do you mean?
Smoker on the balcony. This is why we're here, right? He might know something about the murder. So tomorrow 9 p.m.?
What's going on 9 p.m. today?
Suddenly, he's a little worried about your memory.
Sounds good. Tomorrow.
Tomorrow, 9 p.m. right here. Apartment number 28. Good, let's go.
Damn. Turns out it's quite tricky finding someone in a big apartment building. Don't worry. You'll get him. Remember, tomorrow. He's probably gone for today. No one answers.
We should return tomorrow. Tomorrow at 9 p.m.
Okay. Alright. Tomorrow 9 p.m. Let's check out this loot box. Okay, so I got some nice change of real. Oh, what is that? Ashtray? No, even more real. Wow, this place is rich. Full of reals. Alright, what now? Some more things to obtain? What is this? Orange bum head. Wow. Yeah, I definitely need some of those bum head. Let me wear the head to keep myself from being cold. Reaction speed, but -1 rhetoric. Yes, no one really respects this guy enough to hear what he's speaking about, what he has to say. Okay, so we're basically bums. Bum police, not sorry police anymore. It's bum police. I look like a bum. Maybe Quernes is going to make fun of me.
Trying to sneak up on me again! Trying to snuff me out! Get away, pig!
Thanks. I need my badge, man. Where's my badge? I need to talk to Joyce. Ask him about the man who was killed. Find the freaking badge. I like to also swim. Oh, the thought. Yeah, I guess there's another way. I guess it is going to be very difficult. I'm gonna purchase a book. Save the game and purchase a book. And increase my empathy so I can get the girl inside. Maybe there's something about empathy and being nice to others. Tomb of Fascist Magic? Wow. Fascist Magic, what's that?
The plaque on the shelf reads, Biographies of famous people.
Biographies of famous
you see
people.
a large variety of names, none of which ring a bell.
Store kept anything of note in this shelf?
I would say The Greatest Innocence. Yes, most certainly. It's an important educational tool, delving
Hey,
into
Lord Sarian, thanks for coming. Hope you have a great rest of night.
the innocentic power.
Yeah, and yeah, so I hope to see you again on Wednesday. Thanks for coming. Really appreciate it. Depths of history, religion, and their relation to innocentric power. Who or what is an innocence? Yes, most certainly. Okay. Important educational tool.
A very influential historical figure. But surely I don't have to tell you that. You're a law officer, and law officers have at least some education.
Am I a law officer? Is there anything different than a law officer? I guess officer needs to learn, know some part of the law.
The book is also very daring. The author aims to re-examine the universal understandings of the innocentic system, creating a fresh vantage point and a shift in the tired order of things.
Understanding of the innocent system, but maybe just jumble of thought and BS. Pseudo-science, I guess. The author aims to re-examine the universal understandings of innocentric system. It'd be fun if I get quiz on this. A fresh vantage point and a shift in the tired order of things. So you recommend it?
Certainly. It's prudent for a person to have at least an elementary understanding of history and society. Imagine the chaos we'd be in otherwise.
You feel like you should get this one. Definitely. It's important somehow. There's something personal inside.
Okay then. Inland Empire. Maybe you can talk to the book itself. I'm interested in that Great Innocence book.
A true cultural touchstone. Enjoy the read.
Thank you. And it was cheaper than the other books. The books about the Viking, I think it was around 9.4 real on a boring book.
This bookstore is not strictly about crime, romance, and biographies of famous people. There's also a wide range of paranatural literature.
Paranatural, I guess it's also supernatural, in other words. Yeah, the bookkeeper or the bookstore owner is very supernatural or inclined and very superstitious. No wonder she keeps some of the books here. Look through the shelf.
Amidst the various books, you find one written by someone named Matthias W. Dundas. It's about wholeness, unity, balance.
Wholeness, unity, balance.
The point of the book, and many others on this shelf, is to give people medicinal advice in situations where they don't have access to paid health services.
Okay. How does that work?
It serves platitudes, while also telling everyone that traditional medicine, the kind people don't have access to, and which costs more than this book, is garbage, and would only give you cancer anyway, without even curing your cold or anything.
Yeah, start boiling the tree barks. It's the medicinal properties.
Wholeness, unity, balance, on the other hand, can basically take care of anything. Though it is important to note, when it's up to your mind to heal yourself, then it's because of your mind that you're ill in the first place.
Does the book say anything else? Can I get some experience points out of it?
The book features chapters on topics such as how to find magnesium. It even lists plants you can harvest magnesium from. How to continue drinking if you're an alcoholic who has destroyed his liver. And
Oh, something that I can definitely use.
There's even a chapter on the ancient Seraïs tradition of using duck gallbladder preservatives to treat and prevent sexually transmitted diseases. Pre and post factum apply. Nothing worth buying.
I'd like to buy this book about using duck gallbladder. It's definitely relevant to my interest, or the detective's interest.
This is just mundane garbage. What's even paranatural about this?
Oh, okay, cool. 97% I cannot fail this. Heard about the curse already, so find something truly otherworldly.
The throbbing in your head increases with every passing moment you gaze at this shelf.
Did you figure something out?
Suddenly, as if out of nowhere, a small green book becomes apparent. The title of it reads, Medicinal Purposes of the Pale.
What's the pale?
The book contains very little explanation on the matter. This knowledge seems to be taken for granted.
What's this book about?
The book contains descriptions of various pseudoscientific therapies, alternative medicines, and folk remedies involving the pale, also known as le territoire.
Okay.
For example, it recommends vigorously swatting one's naked body with a venik or hand broom, made from the leafy twigs of a young birch tree from the near pale.
Vigorously swatting one's naked body. I can try that with a venik or hand broom.
Even better if you.
Hello, Benito Lynch. Welcome.
Preferably a large man.
How are you?
Nothing but
You had a great weekend.
To thrash you while you're spread naked and helpless on a cool.
Okay, what about being naked? With a large man dressed in nothing but a towel to thrash you while you're spread naked and helpless on a cool slab. Sounds invigorating.
It is, and good for the circulation too.
Okay, let's keep going and then see if I can get to the end of this paranormal stuff.
It also recommends consuming distilled spirits like vodka or whiskey that have been aged in the pale. Readers are instructed.
Where did I sleep? I slept in the inn because my partner was generous enough to offer some of the loot. We sold it for 200 real, which allowed me to pay back the damages that I caused, which I think was around 130 real, and I was able to sleep one night, but I need to pay like 20 real per day now. I don't think I have enough money by the end though, but let's see what happens. Like vodka or whiskey that have been aged in the pail. Readers are instructed to cover these jars in a shallow hole just inside the pail and leave them there for 30 to 60 days depending on the potency. What does this pale-aged liquor do?
Among other benefits, it is alleged to restore a damaged liver to perfect health.
Wow, man, it does the reverse of what alcohol does to your liver. I should probably get my hands on some of that. The pale. What else is in there?
For general health and well-being, readers are encouraged to take regular strolls through the pale. Though a sidebar cautions readers to limit each stroll to less than an hour.
Okay, where is this pale?
These strolls promise to cleanse the mind of worries and the body of toxins, especially if the perambulator performs this ritual in the nude. Nudity figures prominently in a number of these prescriptions.
I need to walk in this pale while wearing nothing?
This is exactly what you need.
Really?
I don't know. I don't want to be the party pooper, but this pale territory sounds sort of dangerous. Maybe you shouldn't walk in it naked.
The first time Half-Light is a bit ambivalent about doing something or going for something. He's always so aggressive about taking things in your own hands, but not this one. I haven't learned what this pale is. This is first time I meet the concept of this pale. Maybe you shouldn't walk it naked, yeah.
There's an entire section devoted to cures for men who are struggling to perform their marital obligations.
Entire section devoted to cures for men who are struggling to perform their marital obligations. You mean like lifting heavy stuff? Well, I certainly don't need that. Do I need it?
You close the book and return it to its place on the shelf.
Alright, I want to buy medicinal purposes of pale.
Indeed. Something about that book does seem to have spoken to you.
Yeah, it did.
I hope it contains what you're looking for.
Alright, spend some money.
Jamais vu.
Jamais vu.
Realization.
It's French. I realize it's French.
Jamais vu. The opposite of déjà vu. Not already seen, but never seen. Everything that should be familiar appears strange and new, like some half-forgotten
Never? Okay.
childhood. Only
Never.
now.
Never vu.
That's the feeling you've been having. And for who knows how long. You should go and ask Joyce Messier about this. What world are we in? This is a fundamental question.
Joyce. Okay, I guess we can talk to Joyce. And I'm already at 77% advanced race theory. And I think I can forget this. This is for making me not vomit in front of the dead body. I can forget this and... yeah. What's this? Looks pretty important to me, all these colors. Lonesome road back home. Speed gives 1 psi. Learning speed? You mean the drug? Learning careful perception raised to 5. I don't think this is that useful, but this one I can forget. And let's learn something. Or internalize something. -2 half-light, calm water. I wonder what this was. The 15th Indo tribe. Hey, wild pines. Definitely we have to know about the 15th Indo tribe because they mentioned wild pines. It's a company that is trying to resolve the blockade that the Union has put up. Okay. Alright, bought 2 books. I'm a reader now. Let's go to Joyce and ask her about the thought that I just had pop into my head and it's flowing a bit harder. Nice. Forget also costs a level up point. Oh no. That sucks. I didn't realize that. I mean, the game should tell me that I'm going to be forgetting a level up point, but it didn't, so well. Too bad, so sad, as I say.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
Okay, sure. Oh, you told me it cost me a point? Yeah, I didn't really realize.
More lessons in basic reality? My favorite part of the day.
Basic
Go
reality.
ahead, ask me
Okay.
anything.
Let's get grounded in reality. Conceptualization impossible, but 92% of success. Reach for something fundamental.
What is all of this? The scent, the sound, the air.
What world is this?
What world? The only one, I suppose. The world of matter. And its pale antipode.
Oh, you mentioned pale. What is pale? What does the pale do?
The camera of her mind glides over the surface of...
And why do they naked in the pale? What do you see?
Great bodies of water. Forest-covered surfaces. Clusters of light where the cities lie. You've seen the montage. We all have. This world is enough. There is a term of endearment they coined for it. In the DeLorean century, when humanity was high on this world, discovering more and more of it, these archipelagos included. Elysium.
Oh, Elysium. Hey, this game is named Disco Elysium. Must be important. This world needs a term of endearment.
It does. There are those who would call it hell.
I don't really mind Disco Hell.
A term of
if it's a
hatred
sequel.
that originates, like many such things, with the Mesk Petro-fascists.
Mesk Petro-fascist? Okay, I don't feel like I got the whole picture yet.
Oh, you want a picture of the world? There is no complete set yet, dear. They're having some trouble reaching orbit.
What? Orbit is a space program? Somewhere? Thus there those call it hell. Terminal hatred that originate with the masked petrofascist?
Great things are difficult to achieve. For now, we're viewing the world from the inside, sideways.
Inside sideways, what shape is this world then?
We used to think it was a sphere, but that is beginning to look less and less likely by the day.
Yeah, it's flat
I
though.
wouldn't know it from
It's
the
flat.
tabloids. But the ORG nations have been launching weather balloons into the lower ionosphere since the 30s.
Yeah, actually the world is flat.
ORG, Occident Revachol Grad.
What is that? A sequel to OMG? Oh my god.
There's a steadily
Oh my
increasing
god.
trickle of images. Between the big three scientific contributors, they're piecing together a dark grey corona.
Coronavirus? What the hell? Is there a plague nearby?
Yes. Pale
Okay.
covers 72% of the
Oh,
surface.
pale, yeah. Mentions the pale.
There are grey flares and prominences, even arcs above entire isolas. The images are blurry, but if there was a sphere in there, it certainly looks like it fractured a long time ago.
Disco hell, yes. It's really easy to achieve disco hell, I think. Not disco Elysium though, or disco heaven. I guess you should be like really drunk. Yeah, disco hell is when you're in disco tech, well, solver, and if you're drunk, then maybe it's going to be Elysium. There are gray flares and prominences, even arcs above entire solas. The images are blurry, but if there was a sphere in there, it certainly looks like it fractured a long time ago. Why is this fantasy stuff?
A cold fear seeps into you.
Oh my god, wait, what the hell are you telling me? I think she's clearly on drugs. The pale, and what do you mean, Corona?
They say there is a rarefied envelope of matter surrounding the darkened disk of our planet. That is, if we are still living on a planet. Or, to speak more plainly, imagine vast swathes of land disrupted by nothingness.
What kind of dark matter?
I am sorry, dear. It must sound quite terrifying through the acute encephalopathy. Even scientific positivism isn't entirely convinced about what we're dealing with here. But this is one of the greatest questions of our time. Maybe when they get the complete set together, it will jolt us out of our rut, bring us together, however naive it may sound.
Okay, it's okay. But Elon Musk is gonna be on it. A fractured corner doesn't feel like it's gonna bring anyone together. And then everything will be okay.
I don't know about things of that scale. My expertise lies in nations and trade routes, one or several layers below everything.
Yeah, I don't understand anything about this pale and the world, and I guess this is different planet for sure, but
But yes, we'll be fine. Don't worry.
oh, that's a relief.
She does not seem convinced that you'll be fine. If anything, she's realizing.
Oh, I saw that as continent? I see. That's cool. That's how they refer to a continent. Wonder if it's like that in other languages too. Certainly doesn't feel like I'm fine. Okay, forget all this stuff. Let me ask something else. Yeah, let's see if she's gonna say something to this one. Certainly doesn't seem like I'm
You
fine.
have misimagined it. I don't have the power to convey to you the effect and geometry of the images that depict our world from below low orbit. It's like the crowning of the world. It's insane. Very disco. You'd love it.
Okay, well, if you say it's disco.
See? Everyone finds something worth holding on to in this world.
Oh, Dread Mist.
However wasted its
Interesting.
opportunities.
Wow. So this world is a whole lot different from what I thought it would be like. I thought it was more grounded into some alternate version of our own world. Everyone finds something worth holding on to in this world, however it wasted its
The cold
opportunities.
seeps into you. The air is heavy with 80% humidity.
Yeah, humidity makes it like colder in some places. So if you live nearby ponds or lakes, maybe river, yeah, the winds, cold wind does seep into the bones. It's a bone-chilling cold.
Suddenly, You're conscious of yourself standing there, on whatever this all is. Your arms hang down by your sides.
It chills you to the bones.
The lieutenant observes you both, silently. He adjusts his glasses.
Might check. What is...
It remains a mystery what you mean by this something close. This isn't about you. It's about reality.
It's about real,
Glad to
man.
have been of assistance. The little that I know. Anything else?
It's about reality and reals. It's all about the money. Okay, I also need to collect some cans, man. Oh yes, I can interrogate the book to pass the time, but now it's not the time. And the choices. What choices to make? Investigate, I did. Right? Oh, actually I have to return back to the cleaning lady? Alright then. I need to return to the smoker after 9 o'clock. Find booze and drink it. I don't know whether I should do that. Yeah, I am sorry cop for sure. And I guess I'm a good cop, moralist, communist and fascist. So it cancels out. I'm basically boring cop. And sorry cop. Superstar cop I abandoned it a while ago. I have no honor at all. But oh well, that's how it rolls sometimes. Moralist pet, I guess. Yeah, I'm trying to be more moral than chaotic and evil. I guess you can be mean to people and to Kuno and Kuno-S. Maybe artificially drawing my character down a bit. Also staying away from staying away from the alcohol because it may affect me in certain ways. Might go crazy.
Give me a moment.
Be careful with the thoughts you put into your mind. Okay, yeah, I don't want to waste any more of the level up point. I didn't find any countercultural people in apartment 10. It was just a real estate agent setting up the room for new tenants.
I see.
Yeah.
I hope some good people are finally going to move in. This place needs them.
How about me? I can be pretty quiet at night. I'm sure everything will be fine. This apartment building is slow change, imperceptibly slow. Next woman is sexual deviant. That's where we come. Spit. No one's coming. No one's coming. There will be nothing but squalor. Okay, let's see if I can choose this one. I think this is the best to, you know, more diplomatic.
Yes. Well. I hope they're good people.
Thanks, I'm off. Thanks for the experience points, lady. We appreciate it. And what is this? Oh, nice. Loose change. Nice that. Boogie Street 46 postcard. I can pawn it off. I guess thoughts will also affect your dialogue. Because that thought with what was that? The thought Jamie Vu was able to give me some understanding to talk with Joyce on the reality. And gave me a whole lot of different options in dialogues. Oh really? It's filtered, huh? Man, I thought I did disable all the filters, man. I have to take a look at that. Fuck the police. Oh my goodness. Are they talking about me? Yeah, sorry about the filters. I think I disabled all of the filters back then, but maybe it did get reset. But this guy is a racist driver. Can I talk to this guy once again? Yes, thanks for letting me know about the filters. And hello, I didn't notice you, Silent. So thanks for coming. And to Revachol, yeah, it's Revachol for sure. Thanks for coming. Didn't notice your comment from Twitch. What was that argument all about?
It's about biological determinism, natural law, the sorting of the races.
The sorting of the races. Okay, I'm almost at 100% advanced racial 3, so I can maybe throw it down on this guy and then have a rap battle.
Not the most popular topic nowadays, with the coalition in charge and all. You might want to change the topic. That is, bury your head under the sand like common sheep.
Change the topic. The way he says it makes it almost sound like a threat.
I get it. Someone has to be the unpopular guy, so you're just a racist. Makes sense. To be honest, I can't remember what that means. Please explain.
People who've studied these things say that you and me are superior by design. So,
Really?
naturally, we Occidentals should be in charge. Obviously, you can see the merits in that.
And you look very, very, very superior. Yes, yes, yeah. Look at this face. Yeah, that's a superior face, if there's one. Yeah, I think he should. Okay, what else have you thought of? Yes, I can really tell you from here. Here you go.
Open your eyes. Haven't you noticed something different lately? An unfortunate downturn, maybe? Huh? When members of the superior race cease to believe in their innate superiority, they stop competing for resources.
Okay.
This concerns you, policeman, so you better be vigilant. The damn kips are showing up good lately. Same with the mosquitoes. And the other intruder species too. They're on the precipice of cultural victory.
Uh-huh.
It's true. Also, you need to realize the dangers of mixing races. Who knows what might happen if people don't stay in their birthplace? You might end up with a new sub-race, with unknown characteristics, leading to extra competition. That's why you've got to control the offspring.
Okay, and then become a lorry driver like yourself. Yeah, let's get down with racism. I'm not done with this. Why don't you go fuck yourself? Okay.
Don't push your luck, runt.
Am I going to be killed from this? The man gives you a disgusted look, then turns his attention elsewhere, ignoring your presence. Alright, well, at least I say my piece. Okay. At least I stood up for my principles, morals. Yes, try to talk to some other folks here, NPCs. I think there was a grandma character that didn't really respond to my prodding. Hello, grandmother, once again.
Still has her eyes fixed on the photograph in her hands. In the background, the radio plays.
Did she turn on the radio?
Nothing. Her smile just keeps widening. Her hair is gray like lead.
Okay, I think she's out of it.
No, this one is a monster in disguise.
Monster, huh? Maybe she killed the man. Okay, Kim, what to do? I'm kind of lost. Do you have any ideas?
What do you want to know?
Can you go over the preliminary info again?
You mean like a brief? Do you want me to brief you again?
No, I wing it.
There's no reason to wing anything. If you didn't get the brief, that's okay. I did. 3 days ago, the RCM Emergencies Desk received a report about a security guard who was found hanged in Martinez. An anonymous caller said there was a dead body behind the Whirling in Rags hostel cafeteria. The cadaver had been there for 4 days. No one had come to investigate. During that time, the victim had been stripped of his belongings. The caller did not identify him, but used the word lynching. There is an ongoing labor dispute between the local dock workers and the logistics company Wild Pines. I was told we should approach the death as part of this dispute.
Mega cool. I heard enough.
Okay then. Was there anything else you wanted to know?
Actually, I have all I need for now, and okay. Why did the 41st send me?
Look at you. It's because you're a failure. They sent you to Slight, Precinct 57.
Oh, because I'm a failure? Oh no. Oh no, they can be right.
Just think about it.
I'm a super cop.
You're a raging alcoholic who showed up 3 days late and argues with his necktie. You weren't sent here to win.
Okay, why if my prison sent me on this case because I'm a fuck up? Like, it's a joke. We are both jokes. I think he might be offended. Kim was sent here to babysit me.
I've considered it.
His voice is somber, so it's true.
It would be immensely ugly of them, not to mention unprofessional. But I also think it's somewhat unlikely.
Why is that?
I checked the records. This jurisdiction dispute, who polices Martinez, reaches back to the 30s. It's as old as my station. And all this time we can't decide who gets Martinez? I think, yes, both stations would prefer a win.
So you are their finest. Do you really see me as a safe bet?
Safe? No. But you're old. You've made it this far.
I'm old
Something
and
has
cold.
brought you through. We've only just started working together, so I don't know what it is yet. But it's there.
There's one more driver? Okay.
So no, I don't think they sent you as a joke. And even if they did,
My morals,
surprise.
I feel better about myself now.
He's right. There are no airtight theories, just paranoia. You've given it some thought. Now let it go.
Okay, so Kim has no opinion on what we should do. He just follows me around. Like a puppy dog. Right, there's another guy right there, yeah. There you go. It's made in Unity engine. You sometimes can see similar type of
Still here.
stylistic
Looking at the damn
choices.
Jam, my man. What's up?
Care to spare some change for walking stiff? What do you see in his eyes? Empathy. Formidable. No. I think he's not going to really... I mean, it kind of feels bad about asking him for money. But do I see any more people inside? No. We'll save. Okay. Is my race theory advancing? Is it imminent? Okay. Yeah. Oh yeah, there's one guy over there. Reals?
There's a pile of cheap sunglasses in a small box. A variety of shapes
Oh
and
yeah,
colors.
this guy. See, he's selling some sunglasses.
You like sunglasses, officer? I've got the latest styles right here.
Dylan. Rummage through the box.
These are all boring. Boring third-rate ho-hum sunglasses made of cheap Syrahese plastic. The kind of plastic that melts in the sun.
Melt in the sun, oh my goodness.
These are all first-rate sunglasses. Premium design, superb material, very cool. UV resistant.
UV.
It will definitely keep your eyes safe and cool while doing your dangerous police work.
That made me cool, yeah. I'm not gonna melt my glasses here in the winter. Conceptualization, formidable. You should try it. You may try it, okay. Try again, maybe you can find some interesting sunglasses in the box.
No luck. All you find is this lime-colored cellophane visor, produced by a bargain sportswear brand called Amphibian, apparently. There's a malformed green frog on its bent cap.
It makes you look like Pepe.
Oh, that visor is perfect for you, officer. It'll definitely keep the sun out of your eyes while you're shooting criminals. Bang, bang! And all for a mere 6 real.
6 real. Okay, Kim, are firefights something we should be prepared for?
I hope not.
He says looking up from his browsing.
Don't like it? Sure, Square Joe. No problem. Let's get you some real shades.
Let me through the box.
These are all boring. Boring third-rate ho-hum sunglasses made of cheap Syrahese plastic.
These are all first-rate sunglasses. Premium design,
Okay.
superb material, very cool. UV resistant. These will definitely keep your eyes safe and cool while doing your dangerous police work.
Right then. Conceptualization, where are you? There we go. Try this again. Get some cool sunglasses.
The shine on these sunglasses lasts a lifetime, officer. 100% guaranteed.
Alright then. Cool. Alright. I see a pair of water blue shades. The writing on the left temple says Sub Insulindic Rendezvous. The frame appears to be hand carved out of bone.
Oh, very interesting choice, officer. Very high culture.
High culture. Wow, okay. Oh, I guess it's the super sunglass I was looking for.
This is how a sea monster sees the world. You've become a sea monster. Giant.
Oh, plus one to Inland Empire. Wow.
Strangely
Actually,
tender All is
first time I see a skill. Actually, is it skill or it's just yes, the normally I found items that increases your, you know, the physical traits, but not the skill. But I guess sunglasses, some of them at least give you some +1 to variety of skills. That's nice.
Yes, but they also make your soul quiver like jello. So deep.
I take it.
Wow, officer. You look so cool.
Take my money.
And they can be yours for a mere 3 real.
It's even cheaper.
Customers have passed them all up because they've got no taste. But you found them.
Kim, what about these?
The lieutenant tilts his head and steps back, eyes narrowed in a thorough examination. It's a case to him.
Only 3 real.
You look like a musician. Like a blind musician.
Here you go. Yeah, +1 in an empire.
If you want.
So, all right, let's take it. I think that looks definitely better than this one. This one looks really silly. But could be pretty cool to have both of them.
A man who knows his style. Much respect.
I need to say bye to that.
Advanced race theory.
Alright, we are now ready to enter the harbor. Advanced race
Everything
theory.
is calm in the eye of the race storm. Your mind is lucid and bright. The mind-bending phylogenetics appear more distant and, to be fair, a little ridiculous. The great race mystery has cleared up. All that's left to do is verbalize your thoughts. Go and talk to Measurehead about your newly found
Hey, Kerosene, thanks for coming. I'm doing fine. I hope you had a great weekend. And I have this advanced race theory all locked in and loaded. And thanks for the like button, as always. Try the sunglasses I just bought. Looks awesome. Can I turn my character? Oh my goodness, yes. Basically spinning like disco dancer. I lost 1 perception, but +1 in an empire. Who cares about perception when you can talk to inanimate object and guide you away? It's plus. I think you can just sell this, right? On it. Astonishing quality. And let's talk to this guy. Oh, there's another. Oh, cool. I can buy some clothes too.
There are clothes inside. Cheap second-hand clothes, smelling of strangers' body odors.
Probably better than my order.
Don't be shy. These are premium class clothes. Good quality fabrics, best retro design. Save the economy with your style, officer.
Let's leave it for now. What about this one?
You see 2 lowly, defeated speakers.
Some reports, I see.
Thralls. Slaves, basically. Perched atop them like conquerors surveying the land. A pair of found, durable
speakers.
Sneakers. Ultra serious.
Sneakers, not speakers. Oh, is it sneakers? Perched atop them like conquerors surveying the land. A pair of FAL durable wear sneakers. Ultra series.
I can see you with taste for luxury, officer. Can't keep your eyes off those sneakers?
Or speakers.
These once respectable speakers have been conquered, reduced to a mere prop by the indomitable Faun Ultras atop them.
Faun Ultras.
No, don't look at the speakers, officer. Look at the sneakers. The sneakers are the stars here.
What about the speakers, though? Doesn't anyone want these speakers?
These, officer? These speakers are Samaran garbage. I'm ashamed to even use them for props. Don't waste your time on them.
Can you give them for free? Can I just buy the sad Conquer Samaran speakers?
No way, officer. These aren't for sale. They're bad speakers. Low-fi socialist junk.
Lo-fi socialist junk. Okay. I need some speakers. Do I need speakers? Actually, I want them. I think I might be lo-fi socialist junk myself.
No, officer. You're a high-class policeman who accepts nothing less than the best. Lucky for
Oh, really? In my room?
the best on sale.
Okay. Lo-fi socialist. It's a pretty cool band name, I guess. You don't know what I mean. Yeah, you don't know what I am. I don't even know myself. Pause. I want the speakers. What if I do deserve more than a lo-fi socialist sound system?
Well, if you want them...
He pauses for a moment, calculating. 0 reals.
But see, they are the pedestal for my sneakers. If I let go of the speakers, where will the sneakers go?
On your head.
Leave premium lifestyle sneakers on
You can wear them. You can wear them on your head. I think some people might be interested.
If, on the other hand, you wanted to buy the sneakers too, I could maybe throw in the speakers for little extra. 50 cents?
Okay, then how about the sneakers?
A pair of Faun Ultras. The design is impossibly sleek and simple. A futuristic silhouette with a sleek monochrome colorway.
Wow.
A jet black upper and a silver-lined midsole.
I see a mention of 3 stripes. 3 stripes.
Those sneakers, mister. Those sneakers are the latest Faun sneakers.
Latest
Super
Faun
rare,
sneakers.
Super fine, super cool. Only 50 real.
50 real. Oh my goodness. It's a collector's item. Only the only the sneakers that Easy would wear.
Faun Ultra. We're the future. You remember the slogan from some magazine?
We're the future. I need those Faun sneakers. Yeah, I need this. I don't have money. Alright, well, let's talk to the driver, merchant.
You see a Samaran street vendor surrounded by a motley assemblage of goods. When he realizes...
Oh, tape, yeah.
His face breaks into a wide, welcoming grin.
Happy shopping, officer. Everything's cool here.
Very cool. We bought some sunglasses. It gives you a thumbs up.
Everything's cool. The goods are cool. The customers are cool. The place is cool. And one more thing, officer.
And you're cool.
From out on the bay, a cool wind gathers.
The wind is cool.
City, tugging at the textiles hanging around the stand. Some distance away, the sound of a tin can clattering across the street can be heard.
The tin can's cool.
You're very cool. Bang, 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 bang.
Bang, bang, bang. Oh, he thinks I have a pistol. Really? You think I'm cool?
Oh, yes. You got style.
Now what's the price? Yeah, 50 real.
Style. You know what you like.
It's a hefty price to pay. You have to like let go of some other stuff in order to buy the sneakers, and he surveys his consumer's kingdom with an air of satisfaction.
You like premium menswear. Look around and browse. Everything looks cool on a guy like you. Take your time.
You have some shaver? I like to shave my beard. He settles back into a pile of boxes he's sitting on.
Don't be distracted by the flattery and funny man act. Questions.
What kind of stuff are you selling here? So where are you from?
Me? It's a boring story, officer. Who cares about the past? I'm all business now. All Revachol.
Dare not to mention. Sounds good. Let's get back to business then.
Very cool. I like your style, officer.
Silang. I think he's 70s or something. Look around. Thanks. Alright then. There's unfortunately there's no steal function here. Can I steal the cool sneakers off of him. Is there anything new here? No, the guy who was here disappeared, unfortunately. Thought that was the guy who you're trying to search for when it comes to the crypto geologist. Crypto geologist. Trading bitcoins by the day, insects by the night. Crypto geologist. Cyborgs are definitely 19th century. 19th century Civil War America. Alrighty, let's go to Visualhead. How nuts are you? Man, maybe he's gonna have a nut off. And we have to complete the thought once again, based on the requirement of trying to talk to the geologist. Why is that? It means I can go there. Because there's a prompt. I need to go through here maybe, but it's locked. And this is ominous music when we going up against Measurehead to battle our wits against each other when it comes to advanced race theory.
The unpromising race pupil returns.
Knock him out. 70s, even Lennon had sideburns. Yeah, Lennon had that phase of sideburns. I think I know what the race enigma is.
And
it's shit. Paradoxically, you plan to supersede the Occidentals with their own race theory. The racecraft is what rich people want us to do while they get all the money. Oh, wow. Divide and conquer, you know. So whatever you want it to be, it's a free association language exercise. Degenerate race hero. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of ideas being thrown about, bandied about. This dummy is ready to be superseded by the REO big guy superstate. I can serve as a clerk in your administration. Maybe you need a cop. I don't know about the rest, but it's clear I should stop drinking the ancient Lemurian mind poison Argul. Argul.
Fascinating. The Revacholian degenerate shows signs of racial self-reflection. How did you accomplish this little feat?
I imagine the picnic face of the desert pygmy laughing at me, crooked teeth grinning. It's always been 100% clear to me that the answer of the race enigma is I should stop drinking. Yep. I sobered up for 5 minutes.
So it would seem, Throloful. I find myself at a crossroads. On one hand, this pathetic self-therapy has little to do with the great mystery of living organisms, the race enigma, and, of course, you will not be able to free yourself from the yoke of rule. It is too late. It may be lethal to stop at this point, but still.
He pauses in heroic doubt.
Your willpower fires up, directing you to speak.
Am I ready to speak?
If the Revacholian degenerate is capable of critical thought, he may still prove a race adversary. Why should I help my adversary?
He looks at the red button, seeking counsel from his own ideals. Maybe you should seek some therapy yourself. From Al Ghul.
Jean, baby. Do the heroic thing.
First of all, I will stop drinking. I promise.
That is not possible. The game of Shahmat you play against the rules tricks is unwinnable. The days, the weeks, the months will wear you out. The Occidental Group is incapable of long-term lucid thoughts.
Well, I stopped drinking. Instead, I start taking speed. Okay?
You will not. You cannot withstand the wasteland of reality.
Wasteland of reality. Oh my goodness. Another thought pops into my mind.
It's super hard, Jean. My mom couldn't do it either.
Yeah, it's hard, but Look at me. I'm all sober and less smelly.
Very well. You may enter once.
Once?
Our conversation here has concluded.
What? Only once?
Well done. Let's go.
Okay, well, I did enter, so... Can I go now, or... Is there a button? You're still blocking my way, yes. I should go down, I guess. Still, full week work, I see. Go to left. Oh yeah, this door. Oh, so this door is what opens up. Oh, okay, I see. What a nice place this is. Maybe this is where Everett lives? Oh, this is office, but has pretty nice view of the place. Someone left the coffee machine on. Coffee. Black wicket in the pond looks almost sentient. Everett, yes. Next week be holiday season. Yeah, awesome. It's almost very close to Christmas. This is Dewey typewriter. The model name is on the back. All these details. Every worker equals member of the board is written at the top of the flyers. Okay, so that is the flyer that is being espoused by the union, I think. They want the piece of the pie from Wild Pines. In the bottom, union logo and demand democracy. Yeah, democracy. Radio is emitting strange buzzing sounds. Hello?
An imposing combination of a punch clock and a payphone is looking down at you from the wall. A note on the side says, tokens unavailable due to strike. Use change.
Okay.
The machine swallows your coin and seems to be waiting for your next move.
And your mouse memory dial on random number.
Your fingers run
Oh,
over the
cool.
dial pad.
Nice.
005. That's the dialing code for Revachol. 4952. And a moment of hesitation before
Wow,
entering
that
the final.
required a lot of luck here.
993.
Yes, this seems to be a very nice place. Definitely nicer place than where I'm living right now.
Calling.
Okay, so I'm calling some random person. Nice.
Calling. Still calling. Then.
Video Revachol, 24-hour video rental. We rent 8 and 10mm film for home use. This is Lummy. How may I help you?
Wait, where is this place?
Video Revachol is a 24-hour video rental.
24 hours.
10
Wow.
millimeter film for home use. This is Lummy.
It's amazing. So, this is how they cover up for the lack of internet. I meant, what is this place to me? Now, this is going to be a very short phone call.
Sir, I don't know. It's a video rental. Maybe you rent videos here.
Do you know me?
No.
Why did I call you?
Maybe you called to extend your rental period? Do you need to extend your rental period?
My name is Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau. Do you have anything on my name?
Raphael what? Listen, I can't help you over the phone. If you need further assistance, you can visit us on the corner of Voyager and Main. Are we done?
He thinks you're pulling a prank on him. On the corner of Voyager and Main.
10mm films? Oh, actually it's a real thing, huh?
Side of a building. Video Revachol.
I used to rent a lot of VCRs back in the day.
And there is almost no traffic on the street.
From Blockbuster videos.
Footprints in the mud lead away from the front door.
Okay, Video Revachol 24 hours, raining and there is almost no traffic. A woman's footprints in the mud lead away from the front door. Is this something I should remember? Voyager and Main.
Tiny hills tiptoeing down the road. Beautiful steps, light-footed with a lifetime ahead of them. You look up and the air seems to grow darker. Suddenly you feel like you don't want to hear about video rentals anymore. You don't want to hear about any of it. It was all shit. It's over.
What's over? Video rentals? Now it's DVD rentals now? Or Blu-ray? Even that is over now. I don't want to hear about video rentals anymore. I can go to Walmart and still buy some DVDs, but it's basically in the back of the store. What all shit? Kim, I feel sad about Video Revachol 24 hours.
That's enough for you today. Let's conclude this call.
Well, it's all shit.
It.
It is shit. Everything shit. We're done. I don't understand. This game's too smart for me. Sometimes. Game's just too smart.
On second glance, someone has forgotten to properly close one of the drawers.
It's unfortunate for the Union to just leave their paperwork lying around like this.
Let's investigate.
Let's see what's inside, he thinks.
9.5mm films, I see. For recording video footages, I guess? Those smaller cassette tapes?
The drawer opens smoothly. Inside is a well-organized selection of brown folders.
Browse for the folders.
Hundreds of documents containing logistical data. Two kinds of transactions stand out. Materials coming into Revachol from the outside world, from Muindi, Grad, and even Ilmara.
This is where I can investigate whether they're importing drugs or something.
And the same materials being handed over to companies inside Revachol, Kuron, Coal City, La Delta, and Jamrock are listed among the many districts where the imports are being sold.
Anything interesting?
It's hard to make sense of this thicket of company names, dates, quantities, and percentages. You try to focus, but the lines are getting blurry.
Let me try to force myself to the folders using volition.
Whatever's hidden here is hidden well. Concentration isn't enough. Only a trained accountant with a background in logistics would be able to really make sense of it. However, there is a little handwritten note stuck on the side of the drawer.
Let's get the note.
It appears to be a to-do list written in large, uneven capital letters.
Okay.
Remember, Leo, Everard's shoes, special whirling borscht, water Everard's plants, sweep office floor, more banners.
Special warning borscht. Borscht, what's that?
All items on the list have been crossed out, and the note itself is crumpled.
Lieutenant, look, Kim, to the note with a list of errands for Everard.
Everard Clare, probably. The head of the Debarders Union. One of his aides must have left it. Nothing incriminating here.
Well, I don't think the Everard's plans were watered, so that's the evidence.
What is so special about this borscht? Code for drugs? Booze? Blood?
Yeah, what's borscht? What kind of food?
Remember, Leo, Everard's shoes, special whirling borscht, water Everard's plants, sweep office floor, more banners.
Okay, so let me just check the first letter of each command. So S, E, S, W, S, M, S, W, E, O, B, S, Wisdom, S, Wisdom, Swab.
All items on the list have been crossed out.
Remember that, I think.
Itself is crumpled.
Swab.
The drawer slides shut smoothly.
Oh, it's animated. Wow, that's pretty cool. Yeah, probably they spent like a whole day trying to animate that. Yeah, some change, man. Postcard. Can I get at least an achievement? So, so far I'm playing this on Steam, and so far I haven't gotten any achievement right now. I feel rather inadequate. Didn't get a single achievement so far out of 45 that is available, so I'm not really doing a good job, I think. What's that? Drama, visual calculus. Okay, do I look cooler? I guess I do look cooler, but this one gives you +1 in an empire. So that's that. Interact. What is this? La Fume, Volume 1, Number 4. Let me inspect this.
The front of this quarterly journal features a large satirical portrait of the late King Friesel. From the sides of his head, a pair of white antlers spread to the corners of the cover.
From the sides of his head, a pair of white antlers spread to the corners of the cover. Why Friesel?
Because Friesel was incompetent, foolish, and cruel. In short, the embodiment of everything the communards wished to overthrow. It's satire, you see.
Okay. Scrape through the pages, see what catches your eye.
To your disappointment, there aren't any full-color pictures to direct your attention. Just column after column of closely set text, interrupted occasionally by little doodles in black and white.
Okay, so standard journal.
After rifling the pages with your thumb several times, you return to the table of contents. The magazine is divided into several sections.
Wow.
International developments, Kunst und Kultur, and local concerns. Just inside the cover, there's also an editor's note.
Read the editor's note.
Comrade, as you know, this journal takes its name from Mazov's immortal expression,
okay.
Du cristal à la fumée. This was his way of describing the way the rigid, crystalline structures of capitalist ideology turn to smoke under communism.
Du crystal à la fumée. What is it? From crystal to smoke?
But, like the structures of capitalist ideology, we too are at risk of going à la fumée. Unlike many publications which are content to spoon-feed their readers reassuring drivel, La Fumée is committed to telling the radical truth, even when that truth may drive away potential subscribers.
Well, I guess... yeah, it didn't really end up well, unless you have unions backing, that's right.
So please, if you value our radical Mazovian perspective on contemporary politics, culture, and international affairs, please consider subscribing today. Yours in struggle, the editors.
Subscribe today. Enable notifications. Click the bell. Kim, I think this is a communist magazine. It smells of smoke.
What do you expect? It was laying around the office of the Debarders Union. They're probably bankrolling the thing.
Yeah.
You flip back to the front of the magazine. The table of contents unfolds before you.
I want to catch up on international development.
This section includes a long, tedious critique of the latest round of free trade negotiations between the EPIS nations and the Free State of Semenine. You also skip over an article about heavy fuel oil smuggling along the Messina border, something about bear wrestling in Samara, book riots in Yugograd.
Okay, Yugograd.
Face it, you really aren't interested in foreign affairs. You're not even sure where most of these countries are.
Okay.
You flip back to the front of the magazine. The table of contents unfolds before you.
So do I get some experience points? What is Kunst and Kultur? I think they like to use German. Some places.
It takes a moment, but gradually it dawns on you that Kunst und Kultur must mean arts and culture.
Could be German, I don't know.
As you leaf through this section, you come across several reviews of recent radio plays, as well as a brief artist spotlight featuring a local artist identified only as CS.
It's indeed a skull.
The main feature, though, is a long essay titled Tip Top Tournée, a critical Mazovian perspective.
Read the profile of CS.
This so-called artist spotlight is really just a brief Q&A, made all the briefer by the subject's evident hostility to her interviewer. That certainly sounds like a certain delinquent youth who likes to harass you from her balcony.
Yep. Just a moment. What is this tip-top tournée?
The actual article is surprisingly light on details, but after skimming a page or two, you gather that it has something to do with motor carriage racing. If you don't follow it, you only ever hear about the ludicrous sponsorships and obscene death toll.
Wow, it's like a death race. Alright, let's see what these communists have to say about Tip Top.
You think you're settling in for a relaxing recap of the most recent season, maybe sprinkled with some nice anecdotes about a few of the more colourful drivers. Instead, you find yourself skimming a 10,000-word feature about all the politically problematic aspects of Tip Top Tournée.
Wait, what's wrong with Tip Top?
Where to even start? For one, there's the crass commercialism of its sponsorships. And then there's the practically criminal emphasis on deadly motor crashes.
Yeah, I can agree with that. You gotta try to ensure the safety of the drivers. Hang on, throughout this stuff.
Oddly enough, this article has 2 bylines. Nasteb Encolada Bernal and Exilus Buka. There's no way those are real names.
Wait, my name is Costo. They could be your real name. Aren't they real names?
Have you ever met anyone named Exilus? Come on, they're plainly pseudonyms.
I guess I can change my name to Exilus. What's wrong with a good motor crash? They just keep it interesting. Also bad about sponsorships. Sorry.
Under capitalism, the article says, every pursuit has its price. Every pleasure, even one as elemental as the joy of racing others around a track, is reduced to an advertising opportunity.
Okay, well, nowadays, far gone past that. It's all about gambling. It's even worse than sponsorships.
Thus, the so-called tourney becomes a competition between increasingly meaningless brand signifiers. Your discount laundry detergent racing against a pack of Astra cigarettes, or even a fritter.
And my 5 real on the frit machine.
And that precisely is what's problematic about it. Were it not for the promise of random, spectacular violence, audiences would quickly lose interest. At the end of the day, it's the destruction of these 750,000 real races that you're really watching for.
750,000 real racer cars. Wow, you're right. I really am just in it for the violence. I'm pretty sure I like it for the racing.
Sure, you think that, but subconsciously, it's the visions of brand names being engulfed in flames that you crave.
So this magazine is now talking to me due to my Inland Empire trade, I guess.
This flimsy magazine is right. Deep down, you know the only true stakes are life and glory, or death by fiery dismemberment.
I guess I never thought about it that way,
That's
that much.
Because you haven't been reading critically. But don't worry. The whole point of these sorts of articles is to let someone else read critically for you.
Yeah, so the author of this magazine, not a fan of Destruction Derby. Although, I mean, sponsorships do not really come freely, I guess, in Destruction Derbies. Did you know Tip Top Tourney is actually an orgistic ritual of capitalistic destruction? I had no idea.
I can safely say the thought had never crossed my mind, Detective.
The lieutenant furrows his brow. Wonder what else is really just a metaphor for life under capitalism.
I'm sure most things are, if the young men who wrote this article are to be believed.
Uh-huh.
If I had to wager, I'd say they've never even seen the inside of a motor, much less a motor race. I take whatever they write with a large grain of salt.
Okay. Alright. I guess I need to contact Revachol Video 24 hours to see the races.
You flip back to the front of the magazine. The table of contents unfolds before you.
Yeah, even this magazine has a whole lot of content. Especially narration, which is pretty nice. I wonder how many hours he put into this work, but it's substantial. Let's see what they mean by local concerns.
Unsurprisingly, much of this section is taken up with articles declaring unqualified support for the dock workers' strike. You skim the headlines. Paint the harbor red and white. Martinez tames the wild pines. A city in revolt. First we take Martinez, then we take La Delta.
Okay, so not only the Martinez, but they have ice set on other parts of the city.
Finally, there's a brief article by the writer, G. Martin, accusing the owner of the Capeside Apartments of illegally attempting to evict certain communist tenants simply for not having paid their rent.
Okay, well, a similar situation here, G. Martin. Charging rent just to live somewhere is pretty outrageous. Would it be better for everyone if labor and capital could reach some reasonable accommodation? Yeah, that's why the communist in the apartment left, I think. He wasn't there when we entered. I think he did chain up the place so nobody can touch his stuff, but we did go into it by cutting up the chain. Alright, let's choose a reasonable moral cop dialogue. Well, I'm going that way. I'm trying to fashion my cop so that he doesn't die or anything like that, or reach a favorable conclusion.
According to these editorials, there can be no accommodation with the forces of international capital or their mucilaginous allies in the coalition. Why do communists love puerile insults? And they wonder why they're always being left out in the cold.
Yeah, they're pretty good with insults for sure. Hold on, what's this about the coalition?
Judging from the context, it's something very large and fundamental. You should probably know about it already, honestly.
Yes, I know about the coalition.
You flip back to the front of the magazine. The table of contents unfolds before you.
I think I got a few experience points out of it, so I'm okay with that. And pass some time as well.
The payphone hangs mutely on the wall. There isn't much more to do here.
Alright. Save and then go up the stairs. Oh, okay. Oh, nice. Overcoat.
Looks like someone left his tarpaulin cloak hanging on the railing here. The white rectangle of the Revachol citizens' militia is clearly visible on its back.
Wow, so it's one of us who left his clothes here. Probably check the cuff, and then there's also going to be some kind of information, holographic information that you can see under some vehicle light.
This is your cloak.
Oh, it's my cloak. Where did it, how did this end up here? Lieutenant, point to cloak, I think that's mine.
Yes, it does bear the RCM insignia, and we are the only detectives in Martinez.
Right, maybe there's a badge in it. You think I should get it?
The service cloak issued to you by your station? Yes, I do.
Let's check whether there's a badge.
As your fingers touch the tarpaulin, it almost feels like the cloak wants to deliver a message of comfort through your fingertips. I will shield you from the elements and give my life for yours. That's what the cloak is relaying.
Is a cloak lined with like some kind of carbon fiber or something? I guess I need to check it out and see what it increases, what it gives me. Here you go, yeah. Esprit de Corps and Shiver compared to this other coat that I have on. Conceptualization. Okay, I guess I can put on this now. So, unfortunately, I cannot put double coat. I cannot put coat over the coat, but now I feel. I guess I have more authority now. Shivers and Esprit de Corps. It's nice. Collecting rainwater. Right. Wild pines. Pretty good pathfinding. White pine trees are printed onto the screen covering. Looks like a forest under snow. Okay, it's actually literally a white pine forest. And I can collect some cans. At least 3 packs worth of cigarette butts and potent pilsner. So let's collect the bottles here. Then we can pass up the opportunity to get all these bottles to be exchanged for 10 cents, I think, 10 cents, 0.10 real. The code proof you used back in. Oh, okay. I was here before. I was here. Have all these bottles. I love the sound it makes. Multiple sounds. I guess if I put the one bottle in the plastic bag, didn't make any noise, right? But then if I decide to put more than one, then it makes a clinking sound with, you know, glasses touching each other.
This is the night watchman's booth. The name on the door reads René Arnaud.
With Rene Arnaud.
If you must. But please hurry. We are pretty easy to spot up here.
Okay, do I need to be stealthy or something?
Nothing incriminating catches your eye. The cabinets are clean and their sparse contents meticulously organized. There's a framed photograph on the table. It's a black and white photo of a young couple out in a street fair. The man, Rene, is dressed in a Royal Carabinier uniform. The girl is young and very pretty. She is smiling playfully at the camera.
Okay, so can I leave it where I found them?
Rene looks like he's about to smile. This photo must be tied to some good memories.
I think Kim has a camera that he can take a picture of. I think he spent one to take a picture of the dead body. And I think he has another one, just one more film to take a picture.
Why did you take that picture of Rene?
I'm gonna ask him about it. I'm a cop. It's instinctual to collect evidence.
Fine. But let's move. I don't want to be seen snooping around here.
I took the picture and then let's check it out. A happy couple, a black and white photo. On the back, a very steady hand has written the words Revachol Fair, summer of '91. It's a really old picture. I think, because the revolution happened in '02, and this is now 51. So this picture is like 60 years old. From my reckoning. Right, any more cans to collect? Come on guys, can get down a bit faster. Thanks. Okay, why is this place? Oh, I already came out of that door. Yep, it's better to zoom out a bit here, and then oh cool, a crane, a huge crane. And you can drop on top of top of us, killing us instantly. You see faded industrial lettering on the platform. Convalescent. Right, let me check out this. Maybe it's a loot item. Yeah. Okay, so what do I notice here? Convalescent means well feared in Ardan. I don't know why the map is not working. Because it showed up when I loaded the game. Let me try this again. Let me save and reload the game again. Because it did show up when I reloaded. But as soon as I changed the screen within that interface, it disappeared. So I don't know what is happening. Reload and let's see if I can access the map. No, map's gone. I don't know where I can buy the map, but it was there before. Okay, so how many skill points do I have? Only one left. The shipyard ahead is already quiet. The grain machines are sleeping, so all the guys are near the gate. A pile of cargo belts used for heavy lifting, 1 save per million, and also one of the belts was used to hang the guy onto the tree. Speaker tower is silent. There's no work to organize in the yard below. So there's something below, huh? Okay, can I click that? I get this. It's probably locked. Yeah. Time to crack open the pry bar. See if I can do something with this. That Ultra Series gloves. Nice. It's found. Farn? The sports thing, and then electrochemistry and half-light. Electrochemistry always bothers me about taking drugs, so I take it off. Oop. Industrial size thermos smells like burned coffee. I gotta drink some coffee. Hello, sir. Right here, all by your lonesome. Gunner sacks under the weight of rain and snow. White waves on red. Container, container, container.
Container, container, I'll turn you nice and red. Container, container, put the logos on.
Sounds like that pizza song from Pizza Tower.
The lyrics to this container song are being made up as he goes along.
The free-cooler.
The accent is so thick, it's impossible not to notice he's Ubi.
Hey, Chibubi.
Peninsula of Ubisund.
Chibubi from Ubisoft.
Container, container, used to be Wild Pines. Container, container, now belongs to Everard.
Tiny man is so engaged in his work he doesn't notice you. Hi.
Everard, 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 he looks after everyone. Huh? Well, hey there. How can I help you, mister?
The look in his deep blue eyes is as sincere as you've ever seen. Kind of makes you feel like an arsehole for no apparent reason.
I see you are not a union man, mister. Did you get lost? You're not one of them scabs, are you?
A shadow passes over his kind face. Well, we're here to see Everett. I didn't see him in his office. What's with the you people and scabs?
I mean, I don't personally mind. Folks is just folks, you know, and folks gotta eat.
He doesn't seem to be waiting for you to answer.
Just some of the other guys don't look too kindly on the scabbing kind, if you know what I mean, mister.
What are you doing with the containers? Where is everyone? The harbor is empty.
Oh, most of the guys are down at the gates, keeping the scabs from coming in.
He leans in with a confidential look.
We're on a strike. The whole union is. You don't have to work when you're on strike. Ha! We haven't worked for 2 months now.
Oh, wow.
So no one is working?
Not everyone is down there, of course. Mr. Everard is in his office, where he always is. And Jean-Luc is guarding the gate.
Jean-Luc is the measurehead. Miss Everett is not in his office. At least I didn't maybe look hard enough.
But Titus and his boys got into some drunken trouble and Everard sent them on a nice vacation. For a week or so.
Oh, the Titus, the guy we met in the morning in the hostel? What trouble did Titus and his friends get into? Maybe kill a guy and then hang him on a tree?
Oh, I'm not really supposed to talk about that. That's union business.
He smiles and leans closer.
Him and his boys stirred up something in town. Probably drank too much and got into a fight or something. I heard Mr. Everett telling them to take some time off.
Yeah, but what did they actually do?
I guess the boys got a bit too rowdy and had to let out some steam. I don't really know the details. That's just how boys are, you know. I haven't been in a fight since I was in middle school.
Okay, maybe I don't think he knows.
Easy, Leo. Let's keep this on the hearties.
He looks to you for assistance. Too rowdy. Leo, what kind of fight did they get into? Did they kill a mercenary?
Too late. Leo's mouth is still moving, and the words are spewing forth. Words, words, and look, even more words. This guy could go on till the end of days. Now he's talking about some drunk sawmill owner who... No, he already switched to a prized fishing rod he apparently owned at some point. You know what? Just cut in there with your questions.
Are you the Leo who wrote the note to make more banners?
Oh, yes, yes. I leave all kinds of notes for myself. That old head of mine ain't so good at keeping things in no more. I almost forgot about the borscht.
Okay, so this guy was the guy who wrote about, you know, make borscht and make more banners and so on and so forth. So let's ask him about the borscht.
Oh, yes. I've been taking special whirling borscht to the men every day since the strike started.
Oh, that's not his office? Okay. Special whirling borscht. Borscht.
It's very, very good. Makes a man feel so warm and happy. I feel like I could take on Mr. Renadan's boar dogs every time the lunch is done.
Okay, so it's some kind of meal. Borscht. Maybe it's a soup or something.
Power borscht, huh? Never heard of a bush that turns little guys into dogfighters. Alcohol, however.
Yeah, I thought I took on my gloves to you know, negate the +1 electrochemistry, but still pipes in with his little thoughts about drugs. Do you mean by taking this soup to the man? Is it for striking?
Yes, yes. I'm taking it to them. The borscht keeps them happy and in fighting spirits. Makes you all warm inside. They brew it in the whirling in rags.
Oh, really? So the guy who's there makes it in the hostel. Hold up, who makes it at the Whirling?
Oh, the whirling's cook. He makes it. Them is always talking with Mr. Manana and that
Mr.
weird
Manana,
language and laughing
yeah.
together. He doesn't speak what we speak. He's from Grad.
Ah, I see. Looks like the borscht is spiked. I'm gonna look into it. That's why this borscht makes everybody like really jazzed up and really you know, ready to go. You know, they really perk up when they drink this power soup. Maybe spiking it.
Oh, sure, mister. Sure. You do that. Yes, sir.
I do that. What's in the container over there? Points to the container suspended from the crane arm.
Oh, that one. That should be empty as far as I know. Lots of containers here have nothing in them. They're just waiting to be loaded up.
Okay. What are you doing with the containers?
Oh, I'm just making some covers for them containers here. Yes, I am. Yes, I am. So it's easier for the crane operators to spot them.
Oh, okay. Sure. Look at the mountain of containers rising behind him. Sure, let me ask you something about else. This is red check, cannot be retried, so let me skip this.
Sure, mister. About what?
I'm looking for the leader of the dock workers union.
Oh, you want Mr. Everett then? He's an awfully nice fellow, he is. Him and his brother are both nice fellows. They've lived their entire lives in this here neighborhood.
He coughs, then continues immediately.
Guys like Mr. Everett and Mr. Edgar, his brother, are real good guys. Made Martinez what it is today. Mr. Everett and Mr. Edgar and I went to the same school we did when we were boys.
Oh, okay.
Patience. Deep down you have the mental power to keep listening. Not many would, but you do.
Maybe there's going to be more interesting information about this Everett character. So do not interrupt Leonard.
Had an arithmetics teacher, Miss Bellows. Her real name was Miss Bellams. She was a real pretty lady, but when she got mad... All the boys liked her, if you know what I mean, mister. We used to sneak in her yard in the dark and peek through the window. One time we saw Miss Bellows with a fellow. Yes, we did. Yes,
okay.
we did, mister.
No, you fucking didn't. Disbelief in your eyes, don't say anything. Don't say anything? Okay, maybe I can do this.
Yes, we did. We did, mister. Indeed we did. Him was a big, big fellow. Used to drive the Troika near ours school and everything.
Troika? Some kind of carriage?
Them was all naked too. That's all I got to say about that.
Well, thanks, Easy Leo, for sparing us the details. Sordid details. Very interesting, very interesting. Thank you for telling me the whole thing.
Thank you. Almost forgot. Mr. Everett is in that container over there. I got
Really?
distracted telling the story, but he's in there.
Really? He's in the container? Alright, I'm off. Thanks, Easy.
Bye-bye now.
Bye-bye. So he's here, but then let me see if I can operate the crane first, because I'm more interested in the crane that is suspending in the air, this one. Is there a way to control it or something? There is the ladder. Okay. It's definitely suspended. I don't think I can control the crane. Oh, there's something I can use. Alright, let's go.
A rusting control panel with several knobs. 2 buttons marked Marche and Arrête are faded with use. It seems to control the large crane above. A container is attached to its hook block.
Hook block.
Marche. On. Arrête. Off. The crane stands tall, proud, erect.
Okay, how about
still?
On.
With a loud grind, the crane shifts overhead, moving a massive metal container through the air.
Okay, is there one for drop? Oh yeah, it's being dropped. Okay. Now, can I open it? That's the question.
And with a surprisingly quiet thunk, the crane places the container down. This crane was built with a purpose, which has now been fulfilled. To move this container.
What's inside the container?
Who can say? All you know is, it's special.
Alright.
I can't see how that was worth the records, except for seeing the crane in action, which I admit was satisfying.
Yeah, that was very satisfying. Very well done animation. And look at that. There's something I can collect, but then I cannot get there, unfortunately. I had to think of a way to scale the walls. Or I can probably use a crane maybe to get on top of here and get some money and change. Can I? I don't think I can do it. Let's see what this container contains. Try to run. Hey, Kerosene, thanks for sharing your story on Discord.
Just one of many in the yard.
Lieutenant, I think there's something special about this container.
You do? Because I don't.
What? Why not?
There are a million containers here. Why are you fixating on this one?
It was hanging from the crane.
You just picked one out because you wanted to interact with a cargo container.
That's right.
We are not here to interact with containers. We are here to talk to the Union, right?
Well, let's open the door, though.
Attempt to turn the handle, to no avail. The doors seem to be mechanically locked.
Oh, Kuno's shack.
To your
Okay.
left, the lieutenant considers your actions with some puzzlement.
Knock on the door.
No reply.
You can also try to persuade the door to open, like it's magic. Rhetoric. Alright, I cannot do anything here. And, alright guys, I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Hello, I'm back. By the way, this brown noise is I didn't realize it, but there's like a whole background brown noise that is... I think it's brown noise, right? Quite overpowering the sound. Maybe it's not really brown noise. It's something else. It's like a noise that you hear in the city as air like whooshes past the buildings and stuff like that. Okay, it's a pretty linear affair. Let's go inside the container, and I guess this is his office. Coffee in the giant thermos is still lukewarm. Can I take one? Can I take a cup? A stair made of pellets leading up to this office. Nice, swordfish. A taxidermy fish that tells time. It also tells time. And who are you? And you might be.
Before you is a walrus of
oh my god.
Seated behind a large desk. He looks up from his work, not the least bit surprised to see you.
It's Everclear, the union boss.
With great effort, he straightens himself up in his chair, yet says nothing. He simply stares at you.
He probably knows me because I was here before.
A typical power play. Wait for him to speak first. Show him you've got a backbone.
Okay then, say nothing, look him dead in the eye. All this trouble to meet this guy.
The one good eye of this man fills you up without even flickering. The other, his lazy eye, is constantly moving like a goldfish in a tank. For a moment, you don't know where to look. It is unbearably humid in the trailer. Beads of sweat slide down the man's forehead.
So he foregone his space that we've checked out before that seemed like a really cool place to be, and he instead chose a container to I guess that this is his residence, not his office, but then this is his office, which is pretty hot and humid. Stop, this is getting too weird. Keep staring. Okay, let's do some staring contest.
At first, nothing happens. His face wears a wide and self-satisfied smile. Every now and then, he smacks his big lips. Like a general over his maps, he plots his moves. Judging by the way he's licking his chops, it's going to be a good one.
I don't think I can hold a candle to this, guys.
So...
He begins to speak, albeit very slowly, purposefully leaving a pause after his opener.
Mr. Dubois, Mr. Kitsuragi, how nice that you found a moment to pay a visit to the Debardairs Union. I'm Everard Clare, head of this little operation here.
Okay, so apparently my last name is Dubois. Mr. Kitsuragi. Alright, so he knows all about us, probably. Not only the names.
Please, have a seat.
He gestures to a tiny folding chair opposite to his giant desk.
The folding chair looks like a torture device. Extremely uncomfortable.
You go ahead, detective.
Lieutenant nods at you, then the chair.
Whatever he has in store for you, it can't be good, he thinks. I'll do my best.
Maybe this is time to level up, increase my esprit de corps or volition.
Forget about that. What's with this Dubois stuff? You're getting some seriously bad vibes from that name.
Well, I guess that's my name. Oh, looks like Kim made all the wrong choices. Yeah, you can kind of tell that he has a similar, bespeckled facial features. I think Kim does everything right except for smoking, I guess. I think this guy also smokes and drinks coffee at the same time. Why are you calling me Mr. Dubois? Well, that's your name, isn't it?
Please, Mr. Dubois, let us converse in a civilized manner, as equals. Take a seat. I insist.
Well, it's not really equal when I'm sitting in this rickety chair while he's basically entombed in that, or enshrouded in that, the big lazy boy type CEO chair.
It's nothing. Yes, that's probably right. It's nothing. Forget about it. Filter it out.
Right then.
He's trying to throw you off your game with this Dubois nonsense. Don't give him the pleasure.
I don't sit. It's kind of my thing. Okay, let's take a seat.
Excellent, Mr. Dubois. I can see that you're a reasonable man, and reasonable men can be of great use to one another.
Remain serious. Trying to wink back. Remain serious.
So tell me, how can the head of the Debarders Union help a representative of the Revachol Citizens Militia today?
The chair you're sitting on has got to be the most
Ouch.
comfortable chair in the world. It's
Wow.
violating your backside.
Actually, you can die from this, you know. If you had like 1 health left, and then if you sit on this chair and then hurt yourself, then you can just die. Out of embarrassment, I guess.
Oh, by the way, I heard you got a rather rude reception from a certain Lawrence Gart. Some people have no manners, it pains me to say.
Is he part of the union?
This should take care of that nonsense.
I thought he was going to give me a gun or something. He points to a giant novelty check on his desk, absolutely comically huge.
Should be sufficient to cover your expenses for a few days.
Oh, okay.
Patch over your differences with a cafeteria manager. Go ahead, take it.
Is it a bribe?
Hey, that's 25 real. That's good money. Think of all the stuff you could.
No, not that. It's only 25 real though. I think he demanded 20 real per day. This guard guy. Wait, you know Guard?
Yes, I know Lawrence. He's a real character. No union man in him. A real piece of work, that boy is.
With a grin, he points to the checker game. It's like you're on a game show. At least don't thank him for it.
You can take the comical art check and shove it up your ass. I think I just said leave the check.
Okay, okay. I respect a man with principles. No handouts then.
He crosses his arms on his ample midsection and sinks further into his chair.
Now, I'd like to set your mind at ease about one other matter. Your lost gun. Let me assure you, Union people are on it as we speak. I've got my best hounds looking for that lost gun.
Okay, how do you know about my lost gun? Maybe that the pawn shop dude is also a Union man, or I guess Union has ears and eyes. Even Kuno could be a Union, part of Union, because the Union rules this particular town.
His slug-like lips move, but all you hear is an echo. Lost gun, lost gun.
Yeah, my gun.
The world is swallowed by a black hole of fear. Only 2 words escape its gravitational pull. Lost and gun.
But this guy knows how to pull the push the buttons in order to damage you. Not only the health but morale too. I should just stood. How do you know about my lost gun? I'm not worried. I got this.
I know everything, Harry. Right now, I know that you're worried. Don't be worried. Everything's going to be all right.
So we now finally know the name, Harry Dubois, and then I think it's gonna cause another negative effect on this guy's morale because, yeah, I think that's what happened. I'm Harry Dubois? How can it be?
It's not like you left it loaded. You didn't lose a loaded gun. Local children aren't out there playing with it right now, pointing it into their own mouths. It's in a safe place. I just know it. I have a feeling everything's going to be all right.
Chair is killing you now. So this chair is basically not only crimping my style and then took off one of our health point, but then also it negatively affects all the check that all the dialogue check that is going to come with this guy. -2, so I don't know how that's going to affect the percentages. But I shouldn't have really sat on the chair.
Officer, we will deal with this later. We don't need Mr. Clare's help with this.
Yeah, never knew that sitting on a chair could be a life-changing experience.
I wouldn't be so sure about that.
I'm gonna panic now. Just lose the shit. In other words.
God, you're sweating.
Wow.
Your knee is jerking.
I did fail though.
To cry. aren't you?
Yeah, I wanna
You're
cry now.
about to cry.
Where's my alcohol?
Lost your gun.
Where's my alcohol?
Children are gonna shoot themselves with it.
I'm not about to cry. So what? Men cry too. Try to hold my composure, but not gonna happen. I'm gonna say, what? Is it? Are those tears I see on your face?
Mr. Dubois, you don't look so good.
Can I stand now?
What is this, Mr.
Yeah,
Dubois?
good.
He keeps repeating.
See, I was right about the name.
Is he trying to pull here?
He loses, you lose morale.
The fuck down. Chill.
Mr. Dubois! Mr. Dubois! Harry!
Large man snaps his fingers, but to no effect. You're in some stupor. There are no Harrys. Let your mind go to your safe place. Keep sliding down the chair like a jello shot.
While Everard is distracted by your odd behavior, the lieutenant's eyes are mapping everything around you.
Okay.
Folder, desk, papers on the wall.
Way to go, Kim.
Mr. Dubois, are you okay? Can I get you a glass of water or something? Are you having some kind of medical emergency?
Maybe you could use your hands somehow, in a kind of throw-in motion, like you're throwing that Mr. Dubois act right back at him. He's Mr. Dubois.
Oh yeah, man, I'm fucking great. Actually, this chair's uncomfortable. I could use a glass of water. Sit upright. I'm melting. Now I'm as good as it gets, Mr. Dubois.
What an odd demonstration of... you got me, Harry. I don't even know what. As entertaining as it was, I'm afraid we're wasting our time. And I'm an extremely busy man, as I'm sure you are too.
Yeah.
Okay, enough. We are here to ask you some questions pertaining to a murder investigation.
So every time I answer and engage this guy in conversation, time passes by.
Quick, here's your window. Get yourself together and ask him questions. Police officer questions. It is about time to stop embarrassing yourself. Questions will help you regain some of your lost dignity.
Really? I think I lose all my dignity and go insane. I'm told the union is involved in the local drug trade. Nah, I don't have any evidence. I didn't even ask Joyce because I don't have badge. Aren't you going to ask me how I got in?
Honestly, I didn't want to bring it up, Harry. I heard you have become Measurehead's race pupil.
Now, how does he know that? I'm not a race pupil. I just listen to some of the things he had to say.
Of course, Harry. Of course. You're not some kind of a fantastic racist now. And rest assured, no one's gonna hear about it.
Everybody's gonna hear about it and say that to me in my face to make me lose my morale.
No one's gonna know what you did with race there, Harry. Your race bonanza is safe with me. Word of how racy it got will never leave Martinez.
Oh man, it got really hot and stuffy with me and Measurehead.
You can see the map of Revachol in your head. Dozens of red arrows are pointing outwards from Martinez, moving all across the city.
Yeah.
Anyway, I assure you, I am a very well-informed man. Information reaches me before I even get the chance to request it.
You call me Mr. Dubois, why?
Of course. Let us dispatch with the formalities. You call me Everard, I call you Harry.
That's what the hanged corpse called you. Harry.
That's really my name?
My God, so it's true. I didn't want to believe it, but you are a fantastic science fiction amnesiac cop, aren't you? What are the odds of that?
Well, I'm all dead except for amnesia, so I'm fantastic science fiction cop.
I think the odds of that are very low.
It's true, my memory is a bit hazy.
I assure you, there's nothing to be ashamed of, Harry. You're among friends, and the good news is...
He taps on the folder in front of him.
I have a big fat folder on you, Harry. I'm sure you have a lot of questions to ask. Maybe I can help you out.
Can I get the folder back?
Don't trust him. For all you know, Dubois might be his name. You need to confirm this.
I'm sure you had some concerns you thought I might be able to address. And you were probably right. I can.
He pauses to look down in the brown folder in his desk. So, just like in Planescape Torment, your name carries a lot of significance. And having a, you know, whole brown folder with your name on it in the care of some other guy, such as this guy, is a terrifying concept.
Are you trying to tell me you've gotten hold of some of our documents?
The lieutenant inspects Everard over his spectacles.
Mr. Kitsuragi, would you mind? Me and Harry are talking about his lost identity right now.
Let's get this straight. What is my full name?
It's Harry. Harry Dubois.
Thank
You
you.
feel like a Dubois, but you don't feel like a Harry. Strange.
Maybe you're, I don't know, maybe you don't go by Harry. Maybe you go by Harry.
You don't feel like any of these things. You know what your name is. You have a sophisticated name, like that of a count, or a beautiful man.
I feel like a Dubois, but not quite a Harry. Something longer.
Sure, okay. You're Harold. Harmon.
Harold?
Haroldamus.
Okay.
But that's not what the record says. The record says Harry Dubois, a real man's name.
Lieutenant covers his face and sighs audibly.
Mr. Kitsuragi doesn't seem even slightly empathetic to your memory loss, Harry. I, however, wish to help you any way I can.
The red check. Where did you get that folder?
Ah, this? My friends in your organization gave it to me, Harry.
Just set up.
I find that very suspicious. May I have a look?
I'm afraid this is meant for Union eyes only, Mr. Kitsuragi. I'm sure you understand.
No, I don't understand that. Do you know anything about my family? Do I have a wife or kids, or what kind of a cop does it say I am?
Well, Harry, if I were to sum you up in one word, it would be apologetic.
Well, I'm a sorry cop. I'm sorry?
Yes. You seem to be. A lot of the time. But right now, there's no reason to be. Let loose a little. Be you.
Do you know anything about my family? I don't think this is going to end up well. Yeah. I know my name now, so I guess it's halfway there in terms of knowing about my family or kids or the family relations. Let's talk about other matters for a moment. Have another look at the folder. Hopefully this works.
As you look at the folder, Everard covers it with his hand and pets it. He's hiding it from you because it's not a real RCM folder. It's just another one of those brown folders you saw in the file cabinet.
Yeah, let's get that confidence back. That's not an RCM folder. Actually, RCM is pretty funny because in Canada there's something called Royal Conservatory Music. That's where you get like license for teaching teaching kids pianos and theory. So I get I get reminded of Royal Conservative Music.
Okay, Harry, you got me. This is from the Census Bureau, not the RCM.
Oh, census.
Those Census Bureau people are absolutely corrupt. You should do something about them.
I guess it takes one to know another. One corrupt entity to deal with another corrupt entity.
He got the name from the Census Bureau, and everything else from your actions here in Martinez.
Yes, Mr. Kitsuragi from the Census Bureau. Like I said, now I'm actually a very busy man. So is there anything else I can do for you, Harry?
That means he doesn't really know anything about you.
Okay, he knows just my name, but then the name itself is not really a true name that I use.
A pity. The mystery of you will have to remain a mystery for the time being.
The Census Bureau says my name is Harry Dubois.
Yes, that's what I said. Try to keep up, okay? Let's move on.
Let's talk about my lost gun.
Yes, your lost gun. My best men are on it. They're turning every stone, searching every playground, asking kids, grandmas, everyone. Your gun will be found, Harry. Let me assure you of that. It's just a matter of time and effort.
Yes, he really wants to find my gun.
The only way to find it seems to be working with him. He might even be holding your gun hostage.
Yeah, he may have already found my gun. Hold on, could he really hold my gun hostage? Am I asking him or the rhetoric? Wait, the gun may have been brought from Roy's pawn shop. Have you manufactured that in?
Yes. Thank you for the hot tip regarding your lost gun, Harry.
Oh no.
My men have indeed factored in that you pawned it. Now please, let the professionals do their job. Kick back, Harry, relax. I have great guys on this. You focus on what's important. Building our relationship for the good of Martinez.
Okay.
It did not come as a surprise to him. He might actually not be bullshitting.
I will not be blackmailed with this gun business.
Harry, I was only trying to be tactful. A lost gun is a dangerous thing. I can't have it around in my neighborhood.
Maybe I took out all the bullets.
Kids could be playing gun roulette with it as we speak. Teenage gangs could be arming themselves. Get a hold of yourself, Harry.
Yeah, I can't even imagine Kuno with the gun.
I assure you, we are working on locating the missing sidearm as well.
The lieutenant is concerned about the lost gun and feels that the fact you haven't prioritized looking for it is unfortunate, if inevitable, and doesn't put the RCM in a good light.
Does knowing my name like have to do with the main quest though? Be a pretty important piece of information. If Inevitable doesn't put the RCM in a good light, yeah.
Excellent, Mr. Kitsuragi. That's excellent news. Looks like we have a friendly gun-finding competition on our hands.
Okay, well you can keep it. I don't really care about the gun. Maybe shoot the gun outside of this dialogue. I'm looking into a shady brew. What is this? I want to talk about the hanging. Yeah, let's do that.
Oh, of course. That's your main thing here. That's why you're in Martinez. I know everything that goes on around here, and I would love to help, like I'm helping you with your lost gun. I mean, it's no secret that the lynching is connected to the strike. So much to talk about. Honestly, it's been weighing on me so heavily. I understand you need to interview me.
I sense there's a but.
But there's a thing that's been keeping me up at night. I want to talk about the hanging. I mean, if we could just calmly talk, exchange information, we could blow this thing wide open.
Yep, he's a Funko, right? He's a fun guy to be around. Look at that guy's face. I mean, he's like... This is not the chair that he's sitting in, it's actually his shoulders, right? He's like... Whole head is like drooped into his chest. Oh my goodness. Yeah, it's a uncle that smells like tobacco and very shady and yeah, likes to like rub your face in his beard or something like that. Kind of gross uncle. Yeah, that's right, gross uncle.
Yes, that sounds good. Let's do that.
Yeah, let's blow this thing wide open.
But I can't think straight with this thing weighing on me. You're police officers, aren't you? I have a crazy idea. You guys are basically door-opening machines. Incredibly talented at opening doors.
Yep, I have a priver in my left pocket and a chain cutter in my right pocket. I opened a few doors in my life.
And I'm sure you're going to open this one with flying colors, Harry. This really is very simple, and there's nothing shady about it.
Does this jiggling ooze think he's going to use you? He's got another thing coming. Play his game, son, with your eyes peeled. He's going to slip up, and when he does, you're going to come out on top.
Why don't you just open yourself?
Harry, I'm a very busy man, and more importantly, I don't have that extraordinary physique you do. You look like you could run around all day.
It's true. I was running all around all day. Even Kim was very impressed.
You want to send someone a message that the police are working for you.
I repeat, I'm a very, very busy man, Mr. Kitsuragi, and therefore I must occasionally enlist outside help. So what will it be, Harry?
Whose story is it? Something to do with wild pines?
Oh, no one's. It's just a weasel. A weasel lives there. Nothing for you to worry about.
What do you mean by a weasel?
A loud blabbering weasel. When weasels feel no one is watching, they start acting foolishly.
You mean Kuno? He removes glasses and rubs his nose.
Just go there, unlock the door, and leave it open. It's been such a burden on me, Harry. I just want this to be over so I can discuss business with you.
Alright then, I bet you don't even know anything about the hanging.
Harry, my dear friend, I am what people call a local bigwig. I know everything that goes on in Martinez.
So he wants to whack the weasel, as it were. Whack the weasel, so I cannot accept this thing.
Of course, Harry, I understand. But if that's the case, I don't think we'll ever find your gun. Even worse, we won't be able to speak like equals about the murder. Perhaps this was just bad timing for you. Know that you can always come back to me. I really hope you do. For your sake, my sake, and for your gun's sake too.
Well, Majorin is not gonna let me in after this, so this could be the last time we meet.
Yes, we both understand what you meant.
This may be the only way, he thinks. I won't hold it against you. In fact, we probably should reconsider later.
No. I'm looking into your shady brew. Maybe talking about the drugs. I met Joyce, a company representative.
Oh, that's very nice. I haven't gotten around to her yet. I'm very, very busy, you see. I hope you're getting along. One thing I want to make very clear, Harry, is that this is not some kind of union versus corporation situation. Everyone is just pals here.
Just pals.
We're all trying to do what's best for Martinez. Don't feel like you can't cooperate with her because you and I are such good friends and I'm helping you find your lost gun. I'm not a jealous guy.
What happened to the previous negotiator, Mr. Gaumont?
What do you mean, Harry? Nothing. I let him go.
He made concessions for the company in previous negotiations. Why would you let an ally like that go?
He's an old man, Harry. I wanted him to spend more time with his family. God knows how long he's got left.
I called him a midget.
Harry, I have little people in my organization. I would never call someone a midget. What is this? Honestly, I'm beginning to think you're a midget, Harry. I'm only kidding, Harry. You're not a midget. No one is. We're pals.
You're a fat slob. I'm just joking. Right back at ya.
It's hard to say if he really lost his temper, or if this is another one of his tricks. This man almost never angers visibly.
How about this then? Would he get angry after this? Joyce said the previous union leader vanished under suspicious circumstances. Why haven't you let her in to see you?
If she actually wants to see me, she will find a way. Any good negotiator would. And I just don't have anything to discuss with a bad negotiator.
You can ask about the reality with her.
He doesn't want to see her. It's as simple as that.
Okay, well, Joyce said the previous union leader vanished under suspicious circumstances.
Vanished? Harry, the woman left her casserole in the oven and couldn't make it here in time for the voting.
Oh, you mean the lady who bought the gun from the pawn shop? Could be the previous union leader. I don't know. No, I don't think so. Yeah, it happened too soon for her to be factored in. But who knows? I mean, could be that she was still around and found the gun that she can protect herself with. Against this dude who can never be trusted. Look at his face. Vanished Harry. I mean, there's a line. I mean, you know, this could be a nice guy, but then if somebody draws the guy NPC face like this, then you cannot really trust this guy. It's done like intentionally, or maybe this game's just too smart for me. The woman left her casserole in the oven and couldn't make it here in time for the voting.
Oh, did I leave my casserole on? Better go home and check. The election can wait. When she got back, the whole thing was over.
Oh, it's a great casserole controversy.
Wait, there was no mention of a casserole from Joyce.
Only Joyce didn't mention a casserole.
Harry, Harry, Harry. Do not fixate on this little matter. Maybe it was a rabbit stew, or a hairdryer, or an iron. The point is, her heart wasn't in it. Mine was.
That much is true. His heart truly is in it. Though you wouldn't think so by looking at him. If it's spilled blood you're looking for, then there certainly isn't any in his expression or demeanor now.
Okay, then let's talk about something
Of
else.
course, Harry. Let me just assure you one more time. It's perfectly okay to share anything we discuss here with this Joyce. This is a completely transparent organization. I have no interest in what she is doing, but I myself have nothing to hide. Your business is your business, and I respect your privacy. Just remember, none of this is secret. Tell her about all of it. My brother's picture, my singing swordfish clock. Tell her how overweight I am and how I'm helping you find your lost gun. Tell her about everything. Everett doesn't mind.
Effort definitely does mine.
It is rather interesting to tell people things about each other, isn't it? It was nice telling him about her right now. This is weird. Not nice weird, but okay.
So what's in the container that's outside your office?
My dear Harry, there are literally millions of containers in this harbor. I couldn't possibly remember what's in all of them.
Okay, never mind the container.
I rarely do, Harry. I have people for that. Now, you were saying?
Alright, I'm going to leave now, but we might talk again later.
Wait. You need this to get in and out through the gate.
Oh, okay, so I can now don't have to deal with Measurehead anymore. Great, wouldn't want to get stuck in here. Thanks, I was wondering how I'm supposed to get out.
Here, you're one of us now. A real red and white Union man. Take care, Harry.
Enter. Okay, auto save, thanks. Can I get through the back here? Might be hiding something. Okay, it's like a whole big desk is selectable. Reminds me of Kingpin from Fallout 1. Alright, let's see if I can get out from this place. It's raining now. Great. So go back to the container here and try to open it.
You're back before the cargo container. Its drawer has not lessened since you were last here.
Been in the world for 2 days.
To have grown slightly.
Okay, so how does this change things? Rhetoric. Okay.
You're back before the cargo container.
3%.
Its drawer has not lessened since you were last.
Okay. Right. Oh well. Okay. Anything special? No, nothing else. I don't think that reading was productive at all. I don't want to do anything for him because I'm pretty sure it's going to be leading up to some bad outcome for some people. I'm pretty sure that's what's going to happen. Like the weasel that he wanted to get access to. Alright.
So, how'd you like our harbor?
Well, it's nice enough.
It's but a rest area on the path leading across open plains.
He notes sullenly, then turns to you, a wide smile adorning his face. So this guy's Union man.
Right. You talk to the boss, eye to eye, like men of the plain. If you have any more questions, I'm set to talk.
Alright, let's go straight to the point. Any idea who killed the hanged man?
The mercenary, eh? Who could have killed him? That's indeed the question. Why even do such a thing?
The harbor is a prime area of suspicion. In your opinion, are the dock workers involved in the killing?
What a thought! Why would noble workers resort to such a thing? Unless they were pushed, of course.
Pushed how?
Your dead guy was an enemy combatant.
Hold up, what does that mean?
He was an agent of the opposition, attempting to undermine our honorable efforts.
Okay, did you kill him? I guess I don't have enough other skills to, you know, build steps to this question, not ask him directly, did you kill him, after he mentioned something about that guy being an adversary.
I ain't the murdering type, but that's just me. Large organizations like our union have all sorts of men, with all sorts of skills.
He means a more violent faction could easily take care of such a thing.
Violent faction? Maybe from Titus's men?
Understood. This has been of limited use. Still, thank you.
No problem. I wish the best to you in your search. Sure, I'm glad it's not my search.
He takes a sip from his flask. Okay, I can ask him for more money.
Right to work! Right to work!
Yep, he's still on about right to work. To hand the collected cans. Get some change.
The tear machine stands in the corner. A sign says 1 bottle equals 10 cents.
70 cents, I
Your
guess.
bottles clunk into the
Oh,
machine,
not bad.
and the money appears
Not
with
bad.
a satisfying jingle. You're a richer man now.
I'm rich.
Do you know what you should do with that money, kiddo? You should buy more alcohol. Enter the endless cycle of consumption.
And maybe die too. What else do you sell?
Is this about the questions again? Because I don't really know anything.
He doesn't know anything, so let's leave.
Is this about the questions again? Because I don't really know anything.
And then you can check the soup that the cook is making. Now about time the kitchen's open.
Damn, that felt good. Your heart's pounding nicely. You should tell people to fuck off more often.
So who did I tell fuck off to? The lady minding the store? Kim, I think you should tell people to fuck off more often. It felt really good. It's not really my style.
Hey, I've got an idea on how to fix your style. Maybe you should just go fuck yourself, yeah? Ever thought of that?
Go fuck yourself too, Half-Life. Okay. Alright. Check out what the cook is cooking, Mr. Mañana. This guy's still hanging around in the kitchen or the dining hall.
I've got nothing to say to you. Why are you wasting your time?
Why are you so aggressive?
Aggressive? You make your living enforcing violence. These people are just dock workers.
Just dock workers who hang the man.
So you were spying on us, and now you represent murder suspects. Just dock workers.
Listen, you moral intern lackeys. You're a mob, enforcing the unlawful privatization of Revachol. 20 fat men in the Occident are stealing it all, and you're their bodyguards.
20 fat men in the Occident? Are you talking about the coalition?
Fuck yeah.
Fuck yeah. The tall, broad-shouldered man takes a sip of his beer. He's still drinking beer.
So ask what you came to ask, or get back to your commanders.
The privatization is not unlawful, it's cool and funny. Maybe you're just not historic individuals. I don't know where you heard that, but it's wrong. The RCM is principled and strong, unlike your socialist. I like that. Good start. Let's take it a step further. Armed uprising. What are the union's plans? Yes, let's do that. Let's ask those questions. Okay, Mañana, you're under arrest.
The man ponders his cooking utensils and gives you a little nod, acknowledging your presence.
Leo said you're friends with Mañana. Is it true?
The mention of Manana gets his attention. He smiles and delivers a whole slew of unfamiliar words and lively gestures. Then he falls silent again.
He's from Grad.
They're friends.
Okay. Why is that borscht you're making there? Points to the large pot.
The man says a couple of sentences in that strange language of his, and then seems to wait for you to speak.
Sure, yes, I'd like to get a sip of that.
Borscht need more vodka?
Oh, it's, he put some vodka in it? He picks up a bottle from the shelf.
Okay, so it's vodka that keeps the men happy and in good spirits. Clever move by the Union.
Okay, I guess vodka could make people happy.
Vodka borscht! I love it, Bratan! Turn it the fuck up and then ask for some yourself.
I'm trying to stay sober.
Turning it up seems like a dangerous idea, honestly. The place is a powder keg.
Yes, turn the vodka up. What's this do? No, no vodka. Cut it. This might make people more angry. This might... I don't know, this might make people happier, or maybe they're gonna make people less dedicated to the work, so maybe the scavs might be able to get in and turn the place upside down. I don't know.
The cook gives you a long, inspecting look, then shrugs too, and seems to wait for you to speak.
Okay, then.
The man says a couple of sentences in that strange language of his, and then seems to wait for you to speak.
Borscht need more.
Okay, so it's
vodka!
Turning it up seems like a dangerous idea.
Turn it up.
He smiles, nodding vigorously, then pours half a bottle of vodka into the pot. With a whistle, he stirs the brew.
That's the spirit. I don't think I should drink this though, or eat this borscht, but I could probably sample it. I don't know. Just a sip.
He smiles and nods enthusiastically, and, chattering away in his language, ladles some brew into a small thermal cup, then hands it to you.
Thank you. Thank you, Gorasi.
You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimpled lock. The door does not budge. The cobalt blue surface feels rough to touch. The stainless steel door is flush with its frame on every side. The door does not budge.
Alright. Hello, guard. I think you... I heard that you know the Union boss.
Can I help you?
Goodbye. So we have tools. What tool is this? Oh, Grassy's brew. -1 morale. +1 physic. Okay, at least I know the effect of this. Take a bit of health item. Make the expense of morale. Okay. And Monday. Close the water lock on Wednesday. Find the armored gloves. Find the traffic hooligan. Track down your badge. Okay, do some quest. Not enough. So now try to talk to the body again.
The man before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants and white boots. His skin is marbled with decaying veins and blotched by lividity. On his chest, a fading web of tattoos. The cargo belt used to hang him from the tree looks reinforced.
We need to talk about getting him down again.
Yes, we do.
I have a gun, I should try.
It's bad as it is. Us shooting firearms like punks. Go ahead, I'm not stopping you. Just don't lose it.
Okay. Reaching my hands up. There's a high chance I still keep the gun. The piece shines in his outstretched hand.
I only have one gun.
Shut up before I shoot you.
This is the sorriest pair of pigs Kuno's ever seen.
Take the gun, yeah.
You fucking banana boyka. Take it and shoot yourself in the mouth.
Okay, I got Keijo A9 Armistice. Feel the weight first.
The cold piece of bakelite and gunmetal is surprisingly light. Your fingers fit right through the guard, instinctively resting on the trigger.
Instinctively? Okay, so good start.
What are you waiting for, Kuno? Tell him to shoot himself in the mouth.
Kuno is silent. Aggression gathers in the air. The trigger feels delicate and ready to break under your finger.
Hopefully this works.
The buckle comes into focus in your sights. You stand with your feet planted firmly in the ground and your left hand supporting your gun arm.
Why don't you just shoot yourself in your mouth? At least you won't miss.
Okay, say shut up.
What? You gonna fuck me? You wanna fuck me, pig? Is that what this is about?
What was your left eye first?
Your field of view narrows. The branch slowly moves, becoming entirely two-dimensional. The metal buckle glimmers, slick, with the falling rain. The corpse slowly rotates.
Look, he's crying. You gonna cry now, fucking faggoty?
Red check, it cannot be retried. It's too low, so I give it back.
I agree. Enough gunslinging for today.
But what about the
We
body?
need to go to the harbor and ask the leader of the Union to have it taken down. They have the tools, and they have men.
Why didn't we just begin with that?
I did not want us to be indebted to a man like Everard Clare.
Yeah, he wants us to do something though.
Ourselves. That is clearly not.
He wants us to do something. I don't want to do it though.
You need to suck my dick. Why the fuck am I still alive?
But you're a girl. Oh no. You're not throwing any stones anymore. What's up?
Kuno care? Yeah? The kingdom of Kuno?
Oh,
The
he's
fuck
back to
do you
throwing.
want with it? Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't...
Okay then. Yeah, I need to get the body down, but I just don't want to deal with the Union boss. He seems like a bad character. I don't trust him at all. If there's another way to do it. Yeah, I think I should wait until Wednesday to see the other part of the harbor. There might be more options. Yeah, I should do that. Yeah, just pass the time. The Greatest Innocence,
The
alright.
Greatest Innocence by João Paulo Salomão Lopes de Fuego. The book is large and heavy.
Break open the immense tome.
Browsing through the various chapters, you try your best to understand the ceaseless overflow, the sprawl of names, dates, places, events historical. Most of it ends up as a twisted mass of facts inside your brain. Your educational survey is done. Did you catch any of that? No. Oh well, it's pop quiz time. Let's see what you've learned. This might take a few minutes. You ready?
Sure.
That's the spirit. Here we go. Question 1. Who was the first Innocence? Dolores Day.
Right, Dolores Day?
Incorrect. Dolores Day was the innocence of humanism, internationalism, and the welfare state. She codified parliamentary democracy and created modern institutions. Among these, the moral intern, she was powerful and beautiful on all her icons. Her colors are silver, white, and apricot. And when you think her name, Dolores, stomach acid rises to the back of your throat, and it hurts. You see a flash silver, a wreath, an airport bag, and blonde hair. You don't know why. Another choice, perhaps? Steer clear of this one. There's something terrible about this one.
What?
A strange sensation of loss. When she left the earth, the dust, and the ice, and the humans. That is unimportant to the quiz. Stop thinking about this.
Yeah, I got depressed reading this book.
Yes, the quiz is impersonal. No need to rouse sensations in yourself at the mention of Dolores Day. Who was the first innocence? It wasn't Dolores Day.
Sola?
Incorrect. Sola was anointed during the previous century and even lived to see the current one. She was an urban planner who spoke her mind and largely left history to its own
It's something I need to learn outside the book.
to excel on their own, rather than prescribing to a deified model of history. She is often called an anti-innocence. Sola resigned after an assassination attempt by a Yugo nationalist who blamed her for not taking the side of the left during the turn-of-the-century revolutions. Innocences don't usually resign. Care to try again?
Okay, then Pericarnassian?
Correct. Nothing much is known about him. It's not even clear that he was a he, but Franco Negro presumed as such and called him Pius. He's depicted as a young man with molten gold pouring out of his mouth.
Oh.
All he spoke was gold. It's said he invented God and equality of men before God. He also introduced the gold standard as a way for measuring people's love for Aurum.
Okay, so all speak was gold. I guess literal gold poured out of his mouth.
As the first innocence, he declared that there should be more of those like him. It is presumed his disciples were the beginning of the Holy Party.
Holy Party?
The founding party. Question 2. Who was the strongest innocence? Easy. Everybody knows the answer to this. You, me, anybody.
Strongest innocence? Doesn't sound too familiar to me. Show me a hint.
An innocence is the highest category of historical personage in the world. A literal personification of history.
Really? Wow.
Traditionally, an innocence, when anointed, assumes supreme rule over the Occident or the known world in general. At least the parts that matter.
Oh, when was this? Very interesting, but that doesn't help me answer the question.
I can do better. Okay, so commonly an innocence does not enforce his or her power through military power. This is seen as unnecessary. The innocence wins because an innocence can't help but win, for their deeds are inevitabilities. Did this help?
No.
Damn. Dolores.
Dolores? Okay.
Incorrect again.
Oh,
While
okay.
she originated many modern institutions, launched several successful expeditions, and was even critical of the innocentic system itself, and somehow keeps popping up in your mind, she is not often considered the strongest. Even though the words most associated with her rule are l'amour, la compassion, la autodiscipline, love, compassion, self-control, which could be seen as facets of strength. Would you like to try again? Please.
Okay.
Relax.
Vesper Messina?
Incorrect. Vesper Messina is not a person, but a defunct state.
Oh, to a
of the
state. Wow.
southeastern coast of the Occident. It used to take up most of the peninsula before separating into the republics of Vesper and Messina. Care to try again?
Okay. Franco Negro?
Correct. Named
Nice.
the innocence of militarism, he codified hereditary
The strongest innocence
but
ever.
at the same time ended serfdom and established the Inter Isolari Real as the global reserve currency. He also established the concept of the nation.
He's a father rail. Yeah. He introduced the currency system for this world.
Franco Negro attempted to solve the rising tensions between the aristocracy and bourgeoisie by building a unified society in which every man has a place and a mission, but at the same time may rise to nobility provided on the strength of his virtue. Question 3. Who was the false innocence?
False innocence. All news to me, so maybe a few hints.
Yes, There exists a group called the Founding Party, known as the Holy Party, during the time of the Pericarnassian. This, the world's oldest international organization, spends its time in search of either the re-emergence of the innocents or new members.
Okay, so that's not a really hint. Sigh internally.
There seems to be a mix-up with the sources. It's not my fault. At least it clearly wasn't Dolores Day. She wouldn't be false. She's beautiful.
Okay. False innocence? Kedra?
Incorrect. Kedra is a large nation in the mid-northern area of the Mawindi Isola, north of the Occident, between the Ilmarin mountain range and the Pacentic Mare Interregnum. Care to try again?
How about Stefan the Despicable?
Incorrect. Stepan the Despicable, regent of Kedra, was a ruler who conquered the known world during the Kedriatic conquest, instead of the despotic Erno Pasternak. Would you try again?
How about Erno Pasternak?
Correct. There have been a number of counter or false innocences, some assumed to have innocentic qualities, some who just thought so themselves. Occasionally, they have the support of a faction inside the ecclesiastic organization, and accusations of foul play have arisen. The most famous and important of these was Erno Pasternak. He was into torture, despotism, hymns, cannons, and world conquest, but got defeated and humiliated by Stepan the Despicable of Kedra.
Okay. He can only be stopped by the only one more despicable than himself.
Final stretch. You've come so far and learned so much. This is the most important one. Question 4. Who was the greatest innocence? The most important of them all. The most precious to humankind.
You sound confident? Go right ahead. A hint would come in handy.
Of course, this is my thing. The reason I exist in this world. The correct answer is Franco Negro.
You're absolutely certain of this?
Zero doubts.
Okay.
While it was actually her.
Franco Negro.
Incorrect. While Franco Negro built concrete churches and cathedrals, and while many people, especially the Mesk, consider him a father figure, due to his militarism and nationalism, João Paulo Salomão Lopes de Fuego argues differently. Another choice, perhaps? Oh yes, militarism and nationalism. My bad.
The unreliable encyclopedia, like Wikipedia.
Yes, obviously.
Dolores Day.
Correct. The Mesk might see Franco Negro as the father of nations, but as of this century, there's been a great shift in attitude. Dolores Day has become widely regarded as the greatest innocence. A most radical change to the whole fabric of the world. Everything from inter-isolary travel to the connected world to 3 consecutive scientific revolutions can be traced back to her. Every decade that passes, she seems less human somehow, and more beautiful.
Oh, we can actually solve the case without even looking at the body? Wow. It would be a delight. Or maybe speedrunners too.
And more beautiful. And more beautiful.
Yeah, I guess she was beautiful. Yeah.
Congratulations on finishing the test. The results and your subsequent grade have been calculated. You get an F for failure.
No, F.
You would have done better if you just left Dolores Day for the end. Dial the Dolores Day down a bit.
Damn you, you arrogant book.
What's going on with you?
The book is unfair.
Okay.
The lieutenant stares at you, his visage unflinching.
You are shouting at an inanimate object, like a real weirdo. No wonder you seem to have trouble with the right answers.
Man, something's weird about this book. You should do something fun instead. Rock out. Forget about it.
Okay, so I interact with the book. Maybe I can interact with it again to pass the time. I think it just gives you tidbits of information, the history. Well, you can use it to pass time. I think I should get a Elysium. Because if you reach 0 morale, I think your character just drops dead or something. Okay, so where should I go? Joyce? Let me hear about her explanation or her allegations against the Union. I just sleep or something to advance time, because nothing really is happening here this day, Tuesday. I think Wednesday the whole area is gonna open up. A whole new area, right? Hey, I read about your interview in the magazine.
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
Later.
You're
Okay.
back. Good. What can I help you with?
By the way, I talked to Everett.
You have? And how did you like Mr. Clare?
Finally, time to choose sides.
You gotta choose between this Wild Pines rep and the Union leader. I have the feeling that international community does not approve of him. I can do business with him. For a socialist, he's reasonable. Everett Clare is a hero of the workers' movement. I didn't.
Oh, come on now. He has his uses. How else would he have stayed in power all these years? Or wait, actually,
She answers her own question.
corruption. That's how he's done it. Fantastic, Verne-like corruption, reaching into the bowels of the earth.
I don't really like Joyce either.
The position of my unusual colleague does not reflect official policy. I hope you understand. The RCM does not pick sides.
Oh, really? It just gives you a brief moment to heal yourself with the items, healing items. That's pretty generous of the game to give you a chance.
Of course. And I don't expect you to share anything he told you with me. I'm not a corrupt Verne myself. However, if you felt like discussing something, how could I stop you? Are we not human? Are we not curious to hear another person's take? It's only natural. We would only be gossiping.
Okay.
Intellectually speaking, it would be quite interesting to hear what she has to say about these things. Tell her she'll like you for it.
Yes, your disgusting necktie agrees completely. Let's gossip.
This Everett is helping me find my gun.
Oh. That's so helpful of him.
The lieutenant looks at you, and you can swear his jaw muscle is trembling.
Why?
Unconventional police officers sometimes lose their guns. They then go around and tell people about this, to gauge their reactions. It's all part of detecting.
I don't care.
Incredible. Simply incredible. And how is it going? Has this detecting produced a gun?
No? Do you have any ideas? Mr. Everett says it's almost ready to be found soon.
Did he now? Well, then it should be any day now. Unless, of course, he's lying to you. Anyway, was there anything else you've heard?
I'd rather talk about something else for now, if you don't mind.
Of course, Detective. Should something come up later down the road, don't be afraid to drop by for a chat. Until then, is there anything I can help you with?
You're on a boat.
Why, yes I am.
Does she have a name?
The boat? No. It is called Cordelati 19 because that's the type of sloop it is.
Oh, and now I'm called Harry. Nice to meet you.
The word "it" feels strange. Such a beautiful boat deserves a proper name.
Yeah. I call it Tubby.
A breeze ripples through the sails and tugs at your hair. Below, the sleek, fish-like shape of the hull parts the water. Beneath that, a resounding darkness. You're reminded of something. Or someone.
Cool, but your boat really needs a name.
Okay. How about Cordelechi 19? Why?
It taps on the side of the boat, it makes a hollow sound.
Because it was manufactured in Revachol East by a company called Cordelechi, and its hull is 19 paces long.
About Dolores.
Why Dolores?
I don't know, feels pretty. I just like the name for some reason.
Well, it means nothing to me. I think I'll stick with the factory name. But thank you for the suggestion.
Okay, but what kind of boat is
It's
it?
a pleasure craft. A 19 pacer. It also happens to be rated for Category 1 racing. Though these days I mainly use it for business.
Alright, how do you like it?
My sloop? I like it a lot. It's the eel's hips, baby.
Eels, hips, baby.
I'm enjoying this part of the interview.
Bee's knees.
So little to do with the murder we're investigating.
Exactly. It's okay, Kim.
I really do, the lieutenant thinks. Is she thrown off yet? He's looking at the woman, assessing her.
Not a lot of people on boats, are there?
Of course there are. We're on an archipelago. How else are you supposed to get around?
Wait, we're on an archipelago?
Yes, we are. We are on Le Caillou.
Caillou? I thought we were in Revachol.
We are. And the city of Revachol is on the island of Le Caillou.
Oh, okay. Still, I haven't seen anyone else sail a boat around here. Nobody's fishing.
I haven't seen anyone else drive a souped-up Capri Kenema motor carriage either.
Oh, I guess we're even there.
Actually, that motor carriage has been specially issued to serve as a patrol and pursuit vehicle.
It's a turbocharged. It's like a Dodge Charger or Challenger.
It's for crossing long distances in the greater Revachol industrial harbor. It's not a toy.
Neither is this. A toy, I mean. It's a machine for crossing long distances in the Bay of Revachol, between the city and the islands.
She's having a
Good for you. Good for you.
Too good, perhaps.
Do you have a license for this boat?
Officer, I assure you I'm a highly qualified pleasure craft operator.
Qualified pleasure craft operator. So charming.
Can I see your license?
Here's the damn license.
I just renewed its safety inspection last month, officers. It is completely seaworthy. In fact, it's taken part in not one, but two insulindic regattas. Even finished once.
What happened the other time?
The other time, I would have finished the race were it not for an urgent work matter, much like the one I'm on now.
Still need to see a license, ma'am.
Actually, you don't.
I am pretty sure I do. I police. What do you mean?
The Wayfarer Act specifically denies the RCM the authority to demand anyone's operator license. It's a little-known fact among us law officials.
Or like Anarchy Act, in my opinion. Wait, exactly how little known is this fact?
I was just being polite. Even school children know the Wayfarer Act.
Okay, so we can't pull over random civilians and demand their papers? That's weak. Makes sense, I guess. I mean, look at me.
No need to resort to self-pity, detective. You can still ask for her passport.
You need to save face if you want her respect. Demand that passport.
Alright then. Yes, I'm going to need to see your passport.
Of course.
And I think I'll drop into the ocean. Producing a bundle of documents in a sealed plastic bag. Look at her passport.
The woman is silent, smiling while the waves lap against the hull. In your hand, under the plastic, a light blue passport saying Republic of Vespa. The coat of arms has a lion and an ostrich. Seagent.
Look at the photo page.
The woman, born in the year 3 in the commune of Revachol, smiles at you. Face adorned with frown lines and crow's feet. The photo is recent. The name reads Rejoice Leighton Messier.
Rejoice, huh? Your name is Rejoice?
Yes. But please don't call me that.
Why?
Joyce is much more efficient.
Okay, Rejoice.
She doesn't like it. Probably a bad memory. Mean girls at school or some ancient lover.
You're from Vesper.
My husband is. I have dual citizenship. A Vespertine is handier when traveling.
Everything appears to be in order?
She nods and returns the plastic bag to her coat.
I think I have a handle on the boat thing.
Good.
Okay, tell me about this alleged drug trafficking, Rejoice.
It's quite straightforward. Someone is using Terminal B to smuggle raw ingredients from the Samaran Isola into Revachol with the Union's blessing. Wild Pines has suspected it for years.
Okay, where's your 10mm tape containing the evidence?
Ingredients for what, man?
Meth and dextroamphetamine, GBL and various synthetic psychedelics. Honestly, it might be quicker to say what you can't make from the stuff.
Eels, baby. Let me get this straight. The materials come from Samara to Revachol through the terminal?
Yes. After they clear the terminal, we lose track. The actual production is taking place at various sites in and around Jamrock Quarter.
Jamrock.
North of here.
Can't even get there now.
Wild Pine seems to be well apprised of the local drug trade, man. Do you mean to say the Union also produces the product? Sells drugs, I mean?
We're in logistics. It's our business to know. And no. As far as the company knows, the Union does not produce it. They transport the ingredients for a cut.
And you want us to investigate?
Yes, but you won't get anything out of Evrat and the Dockworkers Union. Still, every chain has its weak link.
Am I going to need bolt cutters for this?
Unlikely, officer. I'm talking about the lorries. Once the ingredients reach Jamrock, they're distributed to a network of local manufacturers, well beyond our grasp. But in transit, they may be vulnerable.
There are a bunch of lorries now stuck on the road nearby.
Perhaps you've noticed that a number of lorries are tangled in a traffic jam at the roundabout just now. Interview the drivers who are still hanging about. One of them might be waiting for a crucial shipment.
Okay.
I'll be explicit. If you find this driver, I will share company secrets with you.
Why didn't you come to the RCM earlier?
We did. On more than one occasion. Apparently, there's some sort of inter-precinct disagreement about whose jurisdiction this area falls under.
Oh yeah, that's true.
We know the company has launched its own probe into the Union's alleged involvement. We also know it's come up empty. It's not just the RCM. No one's been able to find any hard evidence.
Well, here's your chance, officers.
No coincidence the lorries are stranded there like that, is it?
No. We asked East Motor Track to raise the drawbridge. The road company is a partner of one of our subsidiaries.
I see.
However, this is a limited time opportunity. Once the complaint has been processed by the Trade Committee, they'll have no choice but to lower the drawbridge, and the operation will continue. Thousands of litres of raw ingredients will pour onto the streets of Revachol. Not the east across the river, but the west. The vulnerable, the weary.
A cold breath rushes in from the bay, making its way down the alleyways and potholed streets. From Martinez to Jamrock, in the traffic you hear the clinking of glass vials, concealed beneath tarpaulin. Or is it just your teeth chattering in the cold?
Pick it off.
The literage the local producers must get from this terminal alone must be oceanic.
The literature the local producer must get from this terminal alone must be oceanic? Wow.
Well, at least this solves one mystery.
What is that, Lieutenant?
Why I had to call East Motor Track and beg them to open the drawbridge for me. I'd wondered since I first drove in, on my motor carriage.
Okay, so he's stuck here too, huh? Yeah, this boat looks pretty flimsy, for sure. Looks like it could take in a lot of water. I'm not so sure though. I mean, it's also maybe modeled after some boat that is used for racing though. Could be pretty slick boat.
I am sorry for the inconvenience, Lieutenant Kisaragi, but we need them trapped here. This is a unique opportunity. I'm sure you understand.
What proof do you have that the Union is involved?
How do you think they're financing this strike? There are thousands of unpaid dock workers going strong for the 4th month straight.
Well, it's all the spirit of camaraderie between the communards.
There was a shakedown of local businesses preceding the strike. Many were squeezed to bankruptcy to fund it.
With all due respect to these desert cacti, the contents of a few cash registers cannot provide for 2,000 men. The local businesses can scarcely provide for themselves.
Do you think the strike is being funded with source ingredients for drugs?
Precisely. Smuggled out of that very gate at night, most likely. Then loaded onto lorries and driven to Jamrock. You simply need to find one driver who will open up to you.
You planted that driver. You're just using the police to interview your man. And he's gonna indicate that there is some kind of suspicious material. And I report back to you. And then you're gonna use the police investigation perhaps to get an upper hand over the union. Maybe there's no such drug trade going on. Yeah, I think she's setting me up. You already have some suspicions that one of the drivers was present at the lynching.
The two might even be connected.
Or not. Though, if you have evidence to the contrary, I'm eager to hear it.
So,
As eager as I am to share it, Lieutenant, once the job is done.
do you have a ladder or something I can use? I like to get the body down from the tree. Okay, I made up my mind about the smuggling investigation. Let's check the corporate stooges.
Yes?
We take this case, probe the driver, see what yields.
Excellent. According to my reports, there are at least 3 lorry drivers lingering near the roundabout. Hopefully one of them will know something.
3 lorry drivers.
It may come to nothing, or it may just blow the case wide open. I can keep the drawbridge up for a few more days at least. You should have the time you need.
Can you lower the drawbridge only when the police is
In
involved?
the meantime, let me know if there's any other way I may be of assistance.
She takes another long sip from her seemingly bottomless thermal cup. Alright. Some bird or something. Can I whack the bird? Check it down for money. Rails. Oh, alright. Quickly. Oh, we can take it from here. Nice. The magic of plastic bag, folks. Maybe we can talk to these older folks. Retired teacher.
Officer, the mere sight of police in Martinez makes me feel safer already. How can I help you?
I wanted to ask you about the union again.
Sure, officer. They are the good guys around here. What do you need?
Are you a union member?
Oh, in many ways, yes. Like an honorary member. I attend meetings and parties, help with little things. Evrard, Edgar, and the older debarders all know me.
So you're not an actual member?
Not in the technical sense. I don't have a vote or a membership card, but Evrard keeps me on the payroll, just for the little things.
Of course he's not a member. He's not a member of anything. I knew that. He's a Vezavane. Turns to where the wind blows and tries to look important.
Rene Arnaud, okay. This guy.
I hate the socialist rabble, but even siding with them is better than living your entire life on the fence. Never committing to anything. Pick a damn side already.
What are the little things you do for Everard?
Writing work mostly. Occasionally, he needs something written, and I happen to have a way with words, people say.
What other things do you write for him?
Oh, nothing official, I assure you. Just essays for the newspapers. About Martinez and how things are and how they could be. Evrard and I have these long talks where...
Well, he tells his little pen man exactly what to say. It's commie propaganda, plain and simple. You should be ashamed of yourself.
No?
No, thank you. For being consummate professionals. You'll have this case wrapped up in no time.
Wait, that says about the union again.
Sure, officer. They are the good guys around here. What do you need?
a union member?
Oh, in many ways, yes. Oh, yes. Not in the technical sense.
Of course he's not a member. I hate this socialist rabble.
No, thank you.
Okay. Not him.
Vigilance officer, what can this old carabinier do for you?
Renee, I found your guard booth. Oh yeah, I did find his guard booth on top of the union building.
Yes, the Debardeurs Union pays me to stand vigil during the night. Not out of any political allegiance, mind you. I'm an old man. Don't sleep more than a few hours every night anyway, and money is tight.
Yeah, the money, huh? You gotta throw away some of your principles for money.
He feels like he has to justify himself for some reason.
You must have seen something on the night of the murder. Your boot looks right into the yard.
Yes, it does. Unfortunately, I wasn't working that night. Been on a 2-week leave since last Monday.
So, who was working your shift that night?
No one. The bus has been unmanned since last Monday. There's no other guard. It's just me.
No one has been guarding the container yard since last Monday.
That's strange.
Yes. It's not actually an issue. I mean...
I think Measurehead is also preventing him from going in.
Look, officer. The container yard doesn't actually need a guardsman. Never had one before, René. Monsieur Claire had that booth built specially for him. It's mostly decorative.
Also decorative.
The possibility of someone being in there is enough to discourage any ill-minded individuals.
He tries to argue.
Evrard created this job for René because he knows the Royal Carabiniers' pension of honor and PTSD isn't something a man can live off. A decorated Kingsman collecting tear reflects bad on the whole neighborhood. His words.
Okay. When you should rent out his services, invest the profit, get a few more guys, expand and repeat. Wage work is a dead end. Renee is but one man. We need a program. Get all the elderly back in the job market. Keep folks motivated. Never get to big guys looking after small and everyone working together. I love it. Absolutely nothing wrong with tear collecting. It's my side thing too. Tear big. Yeah, I mean, collect cans. I do it too.
Oh, I didn't mean to imply there's something wrong with that. I do it too. Everyone does it. It's an excellent side thing.
That's right, side thing.
Yes. Can we conclude the topic of my guard booth now?
He is not going to become an entrepreneur.
No, I saw a picture in there. You were in it. You looked happy. Who's the girl?
She is nobody. This is none of your concern. And I refuse to discuss my private affairs with the RCM.
Fair enough.
The lady is Jeanne-Marie Beaulieu, and she sure as hell wasn't a nobody.
Yeah, I kind of get now why Renee hates Gaston. I think Gaston kind of got back at Renee.
Yes. Like I said, it would be up anyway, so might as well keep an eye out. It keeps my senses sharp.
Thank you for your time. Alright, so something new from these two guys. They seem to be best of friends, but of course, it's not all calm waters. Sometimes there's some friction, but all in all, it's based on a solid...
You see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone,
solid
toolbox,
relationship.
The soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
I think I need to contact my precinct and tell my name now.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
And please help me with my money situation and bring some ladder to me. Please connect me to Sylvie again.
Just a second. Sylvie Malaika on the line for you, officer.
Is there any other dialogue?
Yes. Hello?
Hey, Sylvie, it's the police again.
Oh, great. What else do you need, detective?
Prank call. I think I got everything I need, thanks.
You hear the call breaking up on the other end of the radio.
Anything else I can help you with, officer?
Please connect me to the 41st.
Just a moment, officer.
10-4, come in, officer. Over.
This might sound odd, but there's personal details I'd like to discuss.
Okay, 10-4, sir. I hear you. Relay your question. Over.
Can you deliver a batch?
Wait. Before you say anything stupid, think it through.
I need information, not fear.
Be smart about this. Ask if he's there alone.
10-4, sir. I'm not hearing your question.
Hold on, are you alone in the room? I need some confidential information about myself.
That's a negative, sir. I got a 10-12 here. Over.
That's negative? I wanted to know if you got my badge description right in your report. Could you read it to me? Name, rank, date, and birth. I'm looking for my address. I don't know where I live. Okay. What's this?
What is it? He's still on the line? He wants to verify the information on his badge.
But of course, it says Dick Mullen, High General of the Revacholian Cavalry Force.
Okay, Meg Thorson, huh? Probably could be the first guy I shoot in the face.
Tell him to stop wasting time. What do you need, sir? Over.
I need to know my name, rank, and date of birth.
What? What is it? He wants to verify.
But of course.
Tell him to stop. What do you
Okay,
need,
doesn't
sir?
work.
Over.
Please revert to me with my last name in the future.
10-9, repeat message. I didn't get that, sir. Over.
They call me sir and just use my real goddamn name, will you?
What? What is it? What can he possibly still want from us? He seems intoxicated and keeps asking me to call him by his name.
Mullen's drunk and emotionally aggressive. That's new.
Wrap it up. Don't indulge in his drunken antics.
Alright, then they just don't want to give me my name. Alright, let's wrap this up. I think these guys are kinda useless.
Roger that. 10-10, over and out.
Right. Yeah, that didn't solve anything. Alright. Okay guys, I think I leave here for now. I think I tried to conclude day 2 on Wednesday. So far my impressions, I still need to interview these guys and see whether there's anything suspicious about the containers and transport. Still making some steps here. It's really funny that I cannot still get the body down. I mean, just... yeah, it's the way the RPG is constructed. Yeah, I mean, this is like a long form adventure type where I need to find certain things and say the right things and get a right set of skills to maybe allow you to make inroads, and I think you should just stick to it. Now the branches and paths will be intriguing or exciting, or the way the developers meant to be played. I mean, it's not canon, but I try to stick with trying to discover if there's any drug trade and then I go from there. I turned down both possible ways, really? Okay. I don't know what I'm really doing then. But I try to figure things out. Yeah, and the bridge will open on Wednesday, and then I can probably use the bridge and go and explore some other places. So, alright. I return Wednesday. And hope you guys have great rest of night and Tuesday. And yeah, so I'm gonna continue this guy's story and see what happens. Thank you, thank you. And thanks for coming, Pavel, Benito Lynch, KRC, and Liz. I really appreciate it. And also Laura Sarian, Siren So, DX. Thanks for coming, and you guys also take care, and see you soon. Bye bye.